Chat. Chat. I'm here, chat. I got a little thirsty, so I grabbed orange juice. I do it with the pulp, though. Does that make me evil? Is it evil that I drink it with pulp? That's what the pulp... The real March, baby. I keep seeing a fake one. It's odd. Wait, dead ass? Is there a fake one for real? Also, hope you've been doing well, man. I have been doing pretty well. I haven't been uploading a lot because I was really busy. I got really busy this whole week. I like how it's a yes for drinking pulp. Fuck. That's crazy. Concentrated orange juice all the way. I thought, I just thought, I drink the pulp, good for you. Okay, there's no fake one. Bargain bin Noah Samson today. You're okay. You're okay, Finny. It's okay if you lied. I get lied to a lot. I get lied to a lot. It's alright. It's been a while since I've done a live stream with drama. It's been a fat minute since I've done one of these. I need to do them more often, because this drama is going to need a live stream, because there's just too much. I tried to record for it. And it just didn't, I just couldn't. There's too much going on. I need to do it on a stream. Oh, man. We're stirring up controversy in the... Oh, shit. Guys don't even like fucking orange juice. That's crazy. I'm the evil one. I'm the evil one, by the way. Me. Whatever. I blame he actually hacked my account and lied to you. He does look like budget Noah Samson. It's true. Random question, but would you consider yourself a leftist or a social communist? I am neither. I don't know if that, would upset you. I'm not a political guy. I don't do much politics. If I could say neither, I would. If I had to choose a side, well, I'm what I consider myself to be is a centrist, just because I kind of agree with both sides to an extent. I'm not a big fan of socialism or communism. Not much of a fan of those. Can't take it personally. No, man, I'm pissed. You guys are fucking judging me for the orange juice, man. I just wanted to... Yeah, I'm not much of a political guy, though. I'm not the kind of guy to talk to about politics. There's things I agree with and stuff, surface level things, but, I mean, when it comes to, the deeper meaning, or, when we go into deep politics, I have no fucking clue. I'm just not a big fan of, extreme left, extreme right. Yeah. Oh, I'm a centrist too, to be honest. I agree with your take. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of just extreme stuff. That's it. I know plenty of people on the right and plenty of people on the left who are, completely normal people. It's mostly just, time to turn the music off. But it's mostly just people who, how do I put this? It's mostly just people who are super extreme that'll be annoying about things, because I've met plenty of just people who lean on the left or lean on the right, and they're normal humans. It's kind of the whole thing about how right-wingers will say leftists are pedophiles or something, and then left-wingers will say right-wingers are racist. It's like, or they hate like trans people or something. It's like I met plenty of people on the right who like are okay with like trans people. I've met plenty of leftists who are not like pedophiles. I don't know. It's weird. People shouldn't be political at all, in my opinion, but we live in a society where that doesn't happen. Yeah, I think politics are important to an extent. Only to an extent. Like, most politics are the most annoying, pointless things to argue about. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, some of the politics I see on the internet are like, some of the things I see is like, it's so blatantly obvious. Or like, why are we arguing about like something so minuscule or so pointless? Right? Like, obviously politics are important when it comes to like, I would say like maybe human rights, but like everything else is like, what are we doing? You know, enjoy your life. Just live your life. But I guess some people do enjoy politics a lot. So that that's what drives them, I guess. Power corrupts. Yeah, that's something. I'll tell you guys something. I'm big on the whole like power is what's corrupt type of thing. It's all about power, right? Like, the whole point of being a far leftist or a far right wing person is about getting that power. It's about doing all that. Like, whoever's got the most power has the most like persuasion. What is it called? I don't know what it's called, but whoever has the more like people on their side and stuff, it literally just, that's what drives people. Set term limits for everyone and make the rich distribute their money to charities and whatnot. Yeah. Man, like I said, I don't know much about politics when it comes to like money and distribution of money. Like I think there's like a limit to like I said, I'm not a big fan of socialism or communism or something. So I'm not a big fan of like everybody is like middle class type of thing. There's a reason why we have like different classes and stuff to some extent. I don't know. I don't know how to go into the depths of it. I'd have to like sit here and do like research and shit on stuff. And some people be so terminally aligned to be 24-hour Twitter freaks being angry at the opposite side, like go outside. Charisma. Power drives people definitely. Oh, it's Sonic. Hello, Sonic. But no, yeah, the 24-hour Twitter freaks, yeah. Dude, we'll get into the Twitter freaks today because there are people on Twitter are seriously on this guy's side. The Praise of Shadows guy in Praise of Shadows. I cannot believe it. It is insane how many Twitter people like they just like this guy. It's crazy. Like, over the last few months, it is crazy how Twitter has been it is so weird how Twitter is. I never realized it. Let's turn this off because we're going to watch this. This is the last segment of his video. He deleted it. So some Rob's Media archived it for us so we could watch it. And then of course I have this tab up here. We'll go into all this stuff. Dude, the amount of Twitter people who like defend this guy's crazy. Because I've already watched this 35-minute thing, but I wanted to watch it with you guys. I don't own a Twitter account since from the outside it looks like a freak show. I've really considered deleting Twitter. It's like I can't with Twitter. It's the thing is Twitter is beneficial for me because I make commentary content. So it's good to get a lot of like tweets from people here. On Twitter, because like a lot of the information I get, right, or a lot of like the say screenshots or something I get is from Twitter. So it's like I'm in an endless loop where I have to stay there, but I don't want to. Like, it fucking sucks. I don't really use Twitter except for Minecraft mob votes. Take that as you. Twitter is filled with with every person. I swear, you got normal, you got weird, you got terrible, just everyone fighting. That's what. Yeah. I will say Twitter is literally a space of just pure fighting back and forth. There's no peace. It's like it's a place where people are allowed to just sit there and dog on each other for everything. Like, it is it's an interesting place. I hate it. I hate Twitter, but I have to use it, so I'm stuck there. But I've been how long have we been on this for? I don't want to keep I want to keep you guys waiting. 17 minutes. Let's get into this. Okay, let's get into this. Okay, that's a little loud. Wait, do I need to explain what's going on to you guys? Like in what's happening with this guy or who he is and whatnot? Or do you guys kind of understand the whole thing? Because this drama has kind of gone on a while. Orange juice. I don't think you guys need to know much. I guess I'll just explain. This guy is he's like a horror guy. And the thing is this is crazy because I want to get into horror stuff. I want to get into like the horror like stuff. Like I love Wendigoon. Wendigoon is a creator that I absolutely love. I love his content. I love what he does. Wendigoon is an amazing creator. You should check him out. And he makes like horror-esque stuff. So he talks about conspiracies. He talks about types of horror movies. He talks about like just fucked up horror shit, right? Like all over the place. He just talks about it, brings his opinion in. He does a little bit of research. So does this guy, kinda. In Praise of Shadows does that too. Except I think what he does more is he does in-depth like movie looks at like the messages of like horror movies. So that's what he does. I kind of want to do stuff like that later in my career. I did one video with like Maneater series. I kind of want to do stuff like that. Budget Noah Sampson here tried to slander Wendigoon and people who he's friends with. Exactly. That's a good explanation. But in one of his fucking recent videos at the end in 30 minutes, he just decided to slander Wendigoon and like, we'll get into it, but he decided to like accuse him of a bunch of shit. He accused Brandon Buckingham of a bunch of shit. He just accused all the Wendigoon's friends of being like horrible people. It's like this guy is crazy. I don't know what it is, but this guy is crazy. He like kind of like what Kilroy's saying. He's like a budget Noah Sampson. He's like a bread tuber type of thing where it's kind of just like, it's kind of mostly driven by the fact that he's like a leftist and he feels as if these guys aren't leftists, so he's mad at them now. Dude, why would he slander Wendigoon? He's a sweetheart. Man, I couldn't tell you. I don't know why Wendigoon gets so much slander and hate on the internet. The guy accidentally ate his dog's peanut butter. He's a fucking goober. Like, he's a good, decent guy who makes like videos about horror stuff. I don't know where all the hate comes from the guy. I think it's just because he's like friends with like Turkey Tom and he's friends with like all these commentary dudes who are like somewhat hated by like political people. But like the dude is like normal. He's just a normal everyday dude. It makes no fucking sense to me. But we'll get into this. I love the part where IPOS in a different video said the mutant inbred monsters represent Black or Native American people. Oh, dude, hold on, Mortis. Wasn't there a situation with this guy with the Hills Have Eyes? Is that what you're talking about? Does Chat, I'm really stupid. I accidentally have the sound turned off. We'll restart. I accidentally had the sound turned off. We'll restart it. But he has an entire part where he like there's like a whole drama with his Hills Have Eyes video where he like equates them to like Native American or Black people, like you said. That doesn't make sense to me because I watched the Hills Have Eyes and that's not what it is. Like that's just not what it like that's not what it is. I don't know where he got that idea that it's meant to represent Native American people. I mean, the Hills Have Eyes people, the killers and stuff, they're like not even close to Native or Black. They're literally like, I would say they look more white than anything. They look like hillbilly white guys, right? Who are like inbred. Like I wouldn't even understand why he came to that conclusion. I don't even know why he comes to that conclusion. I don't know. Inbreeding's like bad. I don't know. I would say inbreeding's pretty bad. So I don't know what like the mess. I don't even think there's like an underlying message of the movie. I thought it was just meant to be like, it's just meant to be one of those like typical like slasher films. But I mean, maybe I'm missing something. But I turned the sound on. Chat, let me know. Can you hear this? Let me know.
If you're not aware, Wendigoon is a horror conspiracy theorist YouTuber with several million subscribers that, as you will hopefully come to see, should not be seen as the wholesome, southern-friendly dad persona that he has publicly constructed around himself in the past several years. And that, like many people who talk about being Christians as much as he does, has a dark past with deep ties to far-right extremism. On a base level, his work has never been of personal interest to me. We share
Finney, we'll get into that. He does talk about his quote-unquote Native American ties. But you are right. Wendigoon has made he's made statements saying that he has Native American in his tree, in his family tree. And that's why he's learned about so much Native American folklore. That's why he knows like so much about it. So we'll get into that. He does actually go into that. So, yeah.
A similar focus on topics that we like to write about, but our similarities basically end there. I have no need or desire to hear 5 hours of opinions on Blood Meridian from a 21-year-old millionaire who got famous around the age of 19. And I know that is probably the most...
See, that's like those little small things he says, like a 21-year-old millionaire. Like, I can't tell if this guy's just like jealous or something. We'll get into it. I think he talks about like him being like a rich white guy, but if I'm not mistaken, Wendigoon comes from like a family of like somewhat crime, which is if you understand how that works, like if your family is like in organized crime, that probably indicates that they started from being poor. So I don't I'm just saying.
Boomer thing that I have ever said. Apologies for that. But I say that to argue that I really do think that there are some works that are really not intended to hit the right way until we are older. There are some works that fundamentally will not be understood by you if you are wealthy and have always been upper class your entire life. And this may all sound condescending, but that doesn't stop it from being somewhat true. I don't mean that to think that you shouldn't be able to say or publish whatever you like at any point in your life. You're obviously free to do so. And I also don't want it to be seen as if I'm talking down to young people, because I'm not. Politically, they are frequently the most with it, and their voices should be heard on issues that pertain to them. They are looked down upon too often in our culture.
Well, then why bring up that he's a 21-year-old millionaire? What? What does that matter then? Like, what? Yeah, he states his granddad, I think, told Baby Goon about all the stories. He wants to share them with us now. Yeah, that's where he got all his stories from, is his grandpa, I think, or something. And his grandpa was involved in organized crime. I don't know where this guy I don't know where he gets this mindset. I don't know. Bro, hella jelly. That's what I'm saying, dude. This guy's really jealous. Take a shot every time this guy brings up Wendigoon making money. Take a shot every time he makes a stupid point. Die of alcohol poisoning. That's what I mean is what's the point? Why just be like, hey guys, look at this 21-year-old millionaire. I'm not trying to put you guys down, by the way. Young people can do what they want. But I just want to shit on this 21-year-old millionaire. He's 24, Wendigoon is, but it was whatever.
What I'm talking about here pertains to the very act of writing itself. And with that, perspective. And I don't know if you can actually really truly be a good cultural critic with a voice that has a definitive perspective, without several years of genuine, independent, lived experience away from the home that you were raised in. And in his case, he became exceptionally wealthy by the time that he was 19 or 20. And so if you leave the home and immediately become famous and rich, without having to ever actually truly struggle, can you be considered to have ever actually had lived experience at all that would qualify you to give criticism on works of art about the experience of average and poor people? I would argue not. And if
I don't agree with that. I don't really agree with that. I don't think you have to be poor or live a poor life to give your opinion on like how you see the world. You can't like isolate groups of people just because they've never experienced it. Like you need forms of opinion from all over the place, even if someone's never experienced being poor. I don't know Wendigoon's like life story, so I don't know if he was ever once poor or he ever lived like a very middle class or poor life. But that whole like mindset of like, oh, well, you got rich when you were young, so you wouldn't understand the struggles, so you can't talk about specific subjects that pertain to poor people. Yeah, you're so rich you can never understand art ever. Like what? So what? You're like mad because he decided to what, do YouTube, get success, he got successful, started making a lot of money, and now he's like incapable of comprehending art? Like what does that mean? I'm not particularly wealthy, and I think I think Wendigoon has better opinions and points on art than you do. I'm not like a particularly wealthy person. Everyone has a different perspective. Yep. People cannot experience being poor, but they can have a very low moments in their lives. We all do. It's ridiculous, man. Like here's the thing. There are people who are born rich, live their life rich, and they'll never see like what it's like being poor. But I mean, like you're just making this assumption that Wendigoon is like never once has ever struggled. Like he probably has. Like at some point in his life, he's probably at a low point, like you said. Like you don't know his life story, man. I don't know what to tell you.
If that is the case, why would your perspective matter as a critic? Not to mention the fact that Wendigoon was raised in a very wealthy family, and with that comes from a wealthy perspective. He himself has inadvertently admitted that his family at one point had millions of dollars, when he said once on stream, "Would you believe me that when my dad was young, he used to be in an organized crime gang and is now a Sunday school teacher? Very wild life that guy's lived. He was in an organized crime gang that my grandfather ran. A lot of bad things went down. They got investigated by the FBI. My grandpa went to jail. My dad had to testify and tried to take up the business. The business fell apart, and he ended up losing millions of dollars to the state. Lost everything, found God, became a Christian, and is now both the best man and the best Christian I've ever met. But also..."
There it is. I don't know if this In Praise of Shadows guy is just like straight up, he's just really dumb. I mean, maybe we'll do a little education. We'll do a little education on what an organized crime is. But when you're in organized crime, or when you get yourself involved in organized crime, it's most likely because you are not doing well financially. A lot of people do organized crime to build up a bunch of money in illegal ways. That's what organized crime is. Like when you look back at like, let's talk about like Al Capone, right? Like when we talk about like, what was that era called? It was when alcohol wasn't allowed. It was illegal. A lot of those people who got involved in that shit were poor. Okay. They were not very wealthy people. Like a lot of these dudes got into that business because it paid out heavily. I mean, like when you look at the mafia is organized crime. Like a lot of people that are in the mafia are poor. They start poor, then they join the mafia, and then you gain a substantial amount of wealth purely because you're committing organized crime. You get a bunch of people together to basically illegally make as much money as physically possible. I don't know if this guy just can't put two and two together, just because... Oh, prohibition. Yeah, prohibition. I don't know if this guy can't put two and two together and can't comprehend that just because his family at one point had millions of dollars, that doesn't mean that he was wealthy for the rest of his life. I know people who went from being rich and then lost everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because you have wealth at one point doesn't mean that you're wealthy for the rest of your life. Like, there are people who go from being wealthy to being poor. Like, dude, it's like, what? I don't understand that logic. That's not how that works. Like if Wendigoon went on like stream to say like, yeah, you know, from birth, I was born to a pretty wealthy family. I mean, he even said on stream that his parents lost millions of dollars and then went to like, that's a low point, right? Wouldn't you say that? I would say that that's a low point, right? His family hit a low point in their lives. They found God. And then now he's a teacher. Like what? I feel like coming from a wealthy and religious background could make someone a lot more empathetic and want to understand people who are less fortunate than him, right? Yeah, I would say that's how religion kind of works. Most religious people, keep in mind, a lot of religion gets like slandered. I think religion's fine. I don't have like an issue with religion, but most religious people I know are pretty kind, caring people that like care about people that are lesser than them, right? They don't look down on people. I don't know if this guy just thinks this equals that he looks down on people or something. I don't know what he's getting at here. It makes no sense. This indicates, right, that Wendigoon and his family had a very low point, right? Like, crime is terrible. Being in organized crime is terrible. Getting arrested is terrible. It's all bad. It's a bad business. It's bad to get into. That's a big low point. And then losing all that money is such a big low point. And then finding yourself somewhere, finding a purpose, and then building yourself back up is what his family did. I don't know what to say to that, bro. That's not like wealth from birth to now. Like, I don't know what to say to that.
I'm not even here to criticize his body of work. I think his videos are very uninteresting. But ultimately, that is secondary to what makes him worth talking about. The first of which are the very strong beliefs that he seems to hold as important, that are in my opinion the antithesis of what horror should be about. There are many things that are red flags that we...
One rich guy tried to do an experiment and gave away all his money, started from scratch and tried to make all that money again. He gave up and said it was the worst thing he experienced. That's crazy. It sucks. I mean, that's really cool that the guy took on that experiment. It's a really fucking crazy thing to do. That's wild. I don't know if I could ever do that. We ended the poll, guys. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged. Yeah, building yourself back up sucks. It's a lot of work. Or if you're already starting from the bottom, it's hard. It's really fucking hard to get back up to that spot. Sucks. So that's what I mean by like Wendigoon's situation sounds kind of like, you know, you're already starting rock bottom. You're getting into organized crime. That's already bad as is. Organized crime is terrible. It's a bad look on you and your family and everything, because extremely dangerous stuff. And then you lose all that shit. You lose all that money in your position, and now you're what? You build yourself up through finding purpose. Like that to me shows like his family's had a lot and went through a lot and has gone through a lot. Again, I can't tell if this guy's just fucking brain dead or something. Shows a little bit of the privilege that this guy kind of has, right? I would say, right? Like, to an extent, it shows it a little bit, because the fact that you can't even comprehend what organized crime is, or the fact that you can't even comprehend what the fact that his family has gone through like so many ups and downs through time, and you just assume that it's like fucking, you just assume that, oh no, this is all pure wealth. He's gotten this all, he's had wealth from the beginning. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you on about?
We could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use from my perspective of his religion as a shield from criticism, to the belief that he at one point followed many far-right accounts on Twitter, from Kyle Rittenhouse to Parler.
Oh my god. Why are we still on the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff? Why do people get so bent on that shit? I don't know how to put this. There's a video on the internet where you can see what happened that night. Kyle Rittenhouse is innocent. I'm not trying to like dick ride Kyle Rittenhouse, okay? He's innocent. I don't know why people are so bent on Kyle. It makes fucking zero sense. He killed like what, 2 guys? They were chasing him down. Like, if you watch the video, like, he was being hunted down by 2 other dudes threatening to hurt him. He never once used his gun until they took him on until they hit him. I think it was like they hit him or they threw him onto the ground. Then he turned around and shot. Like, everything in that video shows that, okay, I'm trying to leave the situation. I'm trying to get out of here. And then once he's being attacked, he retaliates. It's self-defense. I don't know why people are so hell-bent on the idea that Kyle Rittenhouse is, like, not innocent, that he's a murderer. Keep in mind, the 2 guys that he killed, one of them was, like, a sex offender, and the other one was, like, a wife beater. Like, I don't know what to say to that information. Who fucking cares if he followed Kyle Rittenhouse? Or who, like, another thing is, who cares if the guy, like, likes guns?
That he seems to hold as important, that are in my opinion the antithesis of what horror should be about. There are many things that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use from my perspective.
Bizarre gun ownership. No, that's what I meant. One of them's on like this. If I'm not mistaken, one of them was on sex offender list, and then one of them was like a known physical assaulter of like his wife or his girlfriend or something. Like, I'm not trying to justify them dying, right? But what I'm saying is, like, Kyle defended himself. He went to court. There's proof to show that he defended himself, so he got set free. But so many people are so hell-bent on this idea that it's like, no, guns are evil. This kid brought a gun here. He's evil. It's like, what are we saying? He defended himself. Why does it matter? Like, it's not even like an opinion. It's a fact. Like, there's a video. There's a literal video you can watch for yourself where it shows that he's running away from these dudes who are chasing him down. And then when he gets knocked down, he shoots. It's not like an opinion. It's not like false shit. It's like there's a fucking fact sitting right in front of your face, and these people just choose to ignore it. It's like, what are we doing? Like, I just don't understand.
Of his religion as a shield from criticism, to the belief.
Also, when does he ever use his religion as a shield from criticism? I've never seen that before, but
he at one point followed many far-right accounts on Twitter, from Kyle Rittenhouse to Parler, the social media website where the January 6th insurrection was in part planned. People said, oh, he only followed them.
At that point, you're not even worried about him. You're concerned about the fact that he pulled a gun out. At that point, you're not even worried about him. My brain is working overtime right now. I don't know why I can't comprehend what you just said. Like the thing with the Kyle stuff is literally just like, the guys are hunting him down. They're threatening to harm him and hurt him. Kyle's walking away. He's trying to not walking, but he's trying to run away. He's trying to get away. Like, he clearly is trying to escape this situation. I don't know what more. Oh, the people. Like, I don't know what more to say to that. I personally don't know what more to say to that. That's textbook. The people making the gun a big deal. Yeah. I get you now. I don't know what to say. That's textbook self-defense, right? Like, when you're trying to leave a situation, you're not trying to get into any physical altercation or whatever. I'd be more concerned for his safety. Exactly. Like, that's the thing, is like, the argument that a lot of people try to use for Kyle is that, no, these guys weren't trying to kill Kyle. They weren't going to kill him. So why would he kill them? It's like, well, why are you chasing down a 17-year-old kid, threatening, like, to harm him? You know what I mean? Like, why? You're like, these guys are like threatening a 17-year-old with like harm. It's like, so you're trying to justify like these dudes who are hunting down a teenager when he doesn't want to get into any physical altercation. Like, clearly Kyle doesn't want to be in an altercation. He's trying to leave. He's trying to run away. Like, that's the textbook definition of self-defense. Like, I just can't, like, I don't, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense to me, because at the end of the day, like, that's textbook self-defense, that he did self-defense. It's like, listen, the dudes, like, it sucks. They died, sure. Like, it sucks. But, like, don't chase after people and threaten them, especially when they're wielding a weapon. Maybe, like, don't do that. Maybe be like a normal human being, and don't like get physical, and don't try to be a physical person, and don't like threaten people. Like, I don't know. That's just me, though. Maybe that's just me.
But that doesn't mean that he agrees with them. But there are screenshots of tweets that may have been deleted. They clearly, in my mind...
The moment it was announced, not guilty on all accounts. Oh, Chad, he's evil! Wendigoon, he's evil! He thinks Kyle is innocent! But if this was a female, everyone would be leaning a different way. Facts. That self-defense is a good way to protect yourself. It is. Self-defense is quite literally the best way to defend yourself. Like, you need it. You need self-defense. I don't know why these people act like we're supposed to just curl up in a ball and let people beat the shit out of us. What do you want him to do? Like, listen, if there was a video of Kyle just unloading his weapon, then, like, sure, he's guilty on all accounts. But he didn't. He fired, like, 2 shots. If I'm not mistaken, the guy, like, grabbed him. He chased him down. He grabbed him by the shoulder or the arm or something, flung him. Kyle is, like, rapidly reaching for his gun. Like, he's, like, looking for it. He's trying to grab it. He points it upwards. The guy gets in front of him. He shoots 1 shot. And the other guy next to him shoots 1 shot. It's not like he unloaded a full fucking clip into these people. He shot 1 shot at the people to get away. It's like, these people just choose either to not watch the video or just choose to it's because they're blinded by hatred of guns, which I think that's what this guy does. He seems to be just an avid hater of guns. He just really does not like the idea of weapons, which is fine, right? You don't have to like guns. You don't have to. But, like, why expect everybody else to follow that same mindset? Yes, my fellow writers, let us charge at this man armed with a rifle. Surely we won't get shot. Exactly. But, like, the thing is I understand. If you don't like weapons, that's fine. I know plenty of people who are scared of weapons, who don't want to touch them, who think they're scary, who don't think they should be here. That's fine. But, like, there's plenty of people in the world who like guns. They might like going to a firing range. They might like shooting a gun. Or some people just bring them for the purpose of self-defense, which, keep in mind, there's a lot of cases where people need weapons for self-defense. Many cases where, like, women or, you know, just in general, people in general who are, like, you know, they feel the need to carry a weapon for the purpose of, like, if someone tries to hurt me, I need something to protect me. Even if it's all the way down to just pepper spray. Like, self-defense is extremely important. People are fucking terrible. It's like, some people out there are terrible. They're going to try to hurt you, harm you. It happens all the fucking time. I don't have a gun, but I carry mace and a knife. Exactly. Like, it's so many people carry something. Oh, shit. Sorry. So many people carry things to defend themselves. I'm far from being conservative, but I don't agree with the thing this dude says. I'm all for canceling the shadow, dude. This guy's evil. Like, I'm not even joking. In Praise of Shadows is, like, straight up, like, dude, what is fucking wrong with this guy? I watched this video, dude. He's insane. He's fucking insane. Everything he bases this shit off of is just fallacies. And then he just, like, he's like convinced himself that all these people that associate with Wendigoon are like a bunch of conservative right-wingers. It's crazy. Just simply like, look, oh, he's defending Kyle Rittenhouse. The moment it was announced not guilty on all courts, he's evil. Condemn him. Condemn him. Wendigoon's evil. And I'm a guy, but I know if people wanted to hurt me, they would regardless if I was a girl or not. It happens to everybody. It happens to everybody, dude. It can happen to men, women, you know, children, anybody. It can happen to a lot. Like, it doesn't matter what gender or whatever. Like, it's important to carry. I think it's important. Me personally. Oh, Jesus Christ. Me personally. You don't have to agree with me. I think it's important to carry at least mace or, like, pepper spray or something. Because it gets scary out. Like, it's scary out there sometimes with some people. I guess defending yourself means you're evil. Maybe not cancel, but he should for sure lose a lot of subs. I personally think this guy needs to get a job because, well, I think we learned in this video that in this part, it might have been in his other video, in the video itself, where he talks about how he doesn't make a lot of money off of this stuff. I don't think he should be on the internet. I think this guy really does need to get off and, like, find a job. Because, like, the fact that he's making, like, what, $500 a month off of this, that's not good. Like, that's not good. If this is, like, your only form of income, he really needs to, like, consider maybe leaving the internet to go work. When making false statements, you very well should lose your platform. Let's go, Tiny Basketball. I agree and don't agree. I think people can become better. Like, if you make false statements, that's fine. We'll soon learn that the statements I think this guy made can very much be, I think the statements he's made can very much be cancelable. Like, assuming that Brandon Buckingham and calling him like an R word, an R worder is a little over the top, because he's not. Like, he's just not. So making that statement is terrible. And again, the statements he makes against Wendigoon is a little bit outrageous. Like, we'll learn.
Show a support to Rittenhouse. Although, since I did not take these screenshots, they do have to be taken with a grain of salt. But in relation to everything else that we're going to talk about here, to me it seems to fall in line with his general beliefs. These have been widespread across the internet, and to my knowledge, I can find no examples of him.
Embrace the Shadows is about to become In Search of Jobs. That's good. I don't understand how someone can have so much brain rot to think pulling a gun out of yours for your safety means the opposite of what's happening. Dude, the world is filled with a lot of interesting people.
Directly saying that these are not real. So he may or may not have actually followed these accounts or supported them. But I do not believe that he...
This is the thing, dude. This is the thing about this guy. He may or may not have done these things. So we don't even have... He doesn't even have proof. He may or may have not have done it, but I'm more inclined to believe he did because, well, I mean, like, he has guns. He has guns, so that means he's gotta be a conservative.
He has ever outright said that this did not happen, so take that as you will. We could talk about his past and supposedly being a founding member in an online conspiracy theory group that, according to him, snowballed out of control into being a white supremacist neo-Nazi organization called the Boogaloo Boys. His online username at the time was Boogaloo Boy, and he claims to be the first to have started using it, but that he left the group and became Wendigoon after things started to get out of hand. And this is not a conspiracy theory in itself. Shockingly, he literally has said so in writing. As you'll see, he was just like, oh, this is sorry guys,
a big part.
About starting a violent hate group, guys. Sorry that people got killed. I totally didn't mean...
I follow incels that follows me. You're over, dude. You're done. No concrete evidence, just speculation.
To do all that.
This is where it gets good.
I'll do better next time. Also, it should be noted that the Boogaloo Boys are known for wearing Hawaiian shirts. And guess who else always has on a Hawaiian shirt, despite the fact that he publicly totally does not share in their beliefs, guys. I'm just saying.
Chat. Wendigoon, he wears Hawaiian shirts. That means he's a fascist and he's racist. I love this guy. I think this guy's crazy. I don't even I don't even know what to say to this. His reasoning for why he thinks Wendigoon is still associated with the Boogaloo Boys is because he wears Hawaiian shirts. Let that sink in. Just let it sink in.
That if at the very least I, in any way whatsoever, somehow accidentally, inadvertently, started a hate group, I wouldn't continue to still dress like them if it were me. It would make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't talk about it because people would publicly get mad at me. If I accidentally started a hate terrorist organization, I wouldn't rebrand as a horror YouTuber the next year, and instead would try and fight that ideology as much as I could. And if I didn't do...
The stretch is insane. The stretch is just ridiculously insane. Here's the thing. Now, Wendigoon has admitted that the whole, like, yeah, his name used to be Boogaloo Boys, but unless, like, listen, unless In Praise of Shadows has proof of Wendigoon going to these, like, riots with these Boogaloo Boys, or if he has proof of him showing, like, proof of Wendigoon being a massive supporter of this community, what are we supposed to do here? We have nothing. All we have is Wendigoon saying that he used to be called Boogaloo Boy, and it was all for, if I'm not mistaken, let's go back. I think he says it in this statement. Fuck, man. It's got to do something with freedom of the people. Like, it was originally a small group of people that, like, believed in the whole like freedom of independence. I think it says it right here, the divine rights of some, he's covering it, of course, but the divine rights of self-independence and stuff like that. But the Boogaloo Boys are now like a group, kind of think of like Antifa. They're kind of like Antifa, but for the right wing. This man's face should be in the Urban Dictionary's definition of the term soy boy. But think of like Antifa, but extreme right wingers. Like that's what it turned into. And literally Wendigoon has explained this already in an entire, like, this entire thing explains like, hey, I used to be called Boogaloo Boy. I changed that because these people got way out of hand. And then that's like pretty self-explanatory, right? Like as long as we don't see that he's been a part of any like riots or groups of people doing terrible things to other individuals, there's nothing you can say that incriminates Wendigoon as like an actual like fascist right-winger who used to be a part of this like terrible community, right? Like it's like I don't think there's anything wrong with fighting for this like self-independence. I don't think that's like an issue. But like obviously if he was still part of the Boogaloo Boys, then yeah, you have a case on your hand. Maybe he's like a little too extreme. But like we don't have anything. You just like speculated because his shirt is a fucking Hawaiian shirt. And because like the Boogaloo Boys wear Hawaiian shirts. I'm sorry, what does that mean? What does that matter? He wears a Hawaiian shirt in every fucking video. He just has a lot of them. I don't know. Like, what?
Inadvertently started a hate group. I wouldn't continue to still dress like them if it were me. It would make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't talk about it because people would publicly get mad at me. If I accidentally started a hate terrorist organization, I wouldn't rebrand as a horror YouTuber the next year. And instead
the name
would
Wendigoon sounds like a name of a town.
as much as
you have like a video game town. I don't know about a real town.
I could. And if I didn't do that, then it would probably be fair for people to assume that I still agreed with their actions. At one point, he posted on his subreddit and wrote, "Someone asked me about my old Boogaloo Boy persona, so I made my response and thought I'd share it to set the record straight. Again, I hate being political, but I wanted to clear this up. Love y'all. Thanks."
I mean, technically, he did go on Twitter talking about, like, his response to this is terrible. He just recently made another response. He privated his Twitter, and he made another response where he, like, says that, I feel like I was doing justice. I felt like I was doing justice by people. I felt like I was doing the right thing. Like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about today? We're talking about Wendigoon and In the Praise of Shadows. And In the Praise of Shadows made a 3-hour video where at the end for 35 minutes, he just basically said Wendigoon is a fascist right-winger. And anybody who's friends with him, anybody who's friends with him is also a fascist right-winger and a terrible person. Like, it's an actual schizo show. It's terrible. It's one of the worst attempts at slander I've ever seen. Like, it's ridiculous. I've never seen something as ridiculous as this, because it's the biggest far reach and stretch I've ever seen.
Thanks. The statement that he included with this read, "Alright, so I'll go ahead and make my official statement here, because better to come straight from me. Over 2 years ago, I was among the first to begin using the term Boogaloo. Originally, it was a rendition of Che Guevara's, not that he was a good person by any means, code word for revolution, and I have always been a proponent of freedom and liberty. I believe in the divine rights of every human, and therefore, aspects of self-independence are important to me. So I began using the word in small settings, and then decided to make a meme page using the name as no one had yet done so. To give you an idea, my name was Boogaloo Boy, and several have pointed to me as being the original and started the Hawaiian shirt thing, as I've always just worn those shirts. However, as the term became mainstream..."
See, that's what I don't understand. Since I've always wore those shirts, he probably has, like, his wardrobe is probably filled to the brim with them, which is crazy. I think his fashion sense is crazy. Hawaiian shirts is wild. But, like, to stretch it out to say, like, oh, he still associates and supports them because he wears Hawaiian shirts. Like, what, he's not allowed to wear the clothing he wants to fucking wear. He has to stop wearing Hawaiian shirts because the Boogaloo boys wear them. Like, what the fuck does that mean? If I wear a fucking Hawaiian shirt, am I now a Boogaloo boy? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Plus, if if his only association was that he made a meme page for Boogaloo boys, like if he made a fucking meme page, that's crazy. Like, he's basically just saying, I was one of the first people to use the word Boogaloo. But then it got out of hand and I stopped associating with, like, these people because they went way over the top. And it's like, okay, that's pretty fair. Like, that's a pretty fair thing. And Muta was the only person he legit didn't apologize to. Oh, yeah, that's right. He had an entire thing where he said, to Mutahar, I do not apologize. You are transphobic. I was like, what? To Mutahar, I do not apologize. You are a transphobe. Like, what? What kind of response is that?
More ideas began to come into the group. Everything from Antifa members to fascists wanted in on it, and the original idea became muddled and broken. I always meant it as a for the people thing, yet it quickly became something else. To give you an idea, I watched the same news station call it a far leftist movement and a far right movement in the same day. It became something I didn't want to be a part of, and so I left. I dropped the name, took a break, and decided to talk about things I enjoyed like conspiracies and movies.
Now, chat, hear me out. That sounds pretty normal to me. Hear me out, chat. Is that not normal? Is that not normal? Like, oh, you were like part of like a little subsection group, just a fun little community where you guys just like praised something you believe in, something as simple as just like believing in self rights, which is pretty normal. I'd say that's pretty normal. And then all of a sudden your little group turned into like a massive political fucking problem where people just like back and forth, you know, wanting to do very radical things and doing horrible things. Then you decided, hey, I think I don't want to associate with you anymore. I think I'm gonna go away now. Like, I think that's pretty fucking normal. I think it's pretty normal to just say like, hey, I don't want to associate with this community anymore because they're getting out of hand. It's just turning into like a left and right like debate group instead of just like, hey, let's just be like a little fun little group where we talk about like how we think we all deserve self-independence. Like, motherfucker, tell me your bad faith without telling me your bad faith. Like, dude, he's like, it's crazy because it's like he's insinuating he's still a part of it, but he has nothing to show for it. Like I said, if you want to prove that this guy's still in this fucking community, then give me like, do you have like proof of this guy being at like riots with these people or something? Cause like we don't. And it's like I more than welcomed. Sorry, not more than welcome, but I'm more than confident to assume that he's probably not in any of them, because you would probably see that. Like a massive 3 million sub YouTuber, he would 100% be photographed at these riots or be photographed in like these, like maybe some forums or something to show that he's in these groups. Like, here's the thing. Maybe Wendigoon really is, but no one knows, and no one knows for sure because there's nothing out there that shows it. Every community has its bad eggs that fester into pests. We seriously can't be a nice group anymore. Exactly. Like, that's what he was there for. His purpose was the purpose of this little group was just simply, to just basically promote self-independence on a meme page. That's not like, calling that like associating with a fucking actual horrible group is actually crazy. Today is Harambe's death day. Rip my boy. Rip Harambe, man. I miss that fella. Oh man, do we need to like moment of silence for the guy. Let's give him a moment of silence. All right. Rexalot, what's up, buddy? Hey, Rexalot, are you a boogaloo boy? Do you wear fucking Hawaiian shirts? If I catch you wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt, you're done, buddy. You're fucking done, Rexalot. You're done. If I catch any of you wearing Hawaiian shirts, you're fucking done.
The new title, Wendigoon. It was something I acknowledge, but am not a part of anymore for what it became. Some of my current followers and friends were with me then, but I'm not a part of that anymore. So, do you remember when armed men were arrested a few years ago for planning the kidnapping of Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmire? That was the Boogaloos. Do you remember when white people showed up at the George Floyd protest?
I like how everyone's gathering together to just show respects to Harambe. It's it's a beautiful time. What a day to be alive, you know? We carry on the memory. We carry on the memory of Harambe. Isn't that crazy? Like, we carry it on.
And caused property damage and violence in the hopes that black people would be blamed for that? That was the Boogaloos. A great deal of their members were spotted in the Capitol during the January 6th insurrection. In 2020, they killed several police officers in a drive-by shooting in Oakland, hoping that black people would be blamed for the violence, in an attempt to create racial tension. The reason they use the word Boogaloo is in reference to a meme that says Civil War II Electric Boogaloo, obviously in reference to the 1984 film Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Thanks. Random question. I did mention that I love your drawn... Dude, I forgot how this was drawn or where it came from. I'm pretty sure Mrau made it. Pretty sure Mrau made the drawn dog. It's fucking hilarious. He was such a genuine gorilla. He was a real one. He was a real one. Thank you, though. Thank you about the melon dog hat thing. It's fucking... It's hilarious, dude. I love how it, like, works. It functions real good.
Okay, so let's take a closer look at some of the phrasing of his official statement. First off, I have tried and failed to find any connection to the word Boogaloo to Che Guevara. In fact, when you Google Che Guevara Boogaloo, you just get things related to Wendigoon. When you type in Che Guevara word for revolution, you get things related to Wendigoon.
I don't know what this proves. Like, have you ever thought that maybe he was convinced that that's why where the word Boogaloo came from? Perry Juice! Yeah, he did it on a stream. Yeah, Mrau drew it. He, like, made a quick little dog.
Che Guevara died in 1967, and the earliest example of the word Boogaloo that I can find was in 1966, in relation to the musical style. So, I would wager that that is more than likely a lie, to cover his actual intentions and sympathies that he held as a seemingly radicalized teenager. According to the Center for Strategic...
Why would... Chat, I hear me out. Why would Wendigoon lie about where he learned the word from? To cover up what? Why would that cover up anything? Like, if he's making a... Hear me out. If he's making a statement saying, I used to be a part of this little group, and then we stopped being a group, what would lying about the where he learned the word from mean anything? You know what I mean? Like, why would that do anything? What would that change of his story? Like, lying about it. My assumption is most likely that he assumed that it came from Che Guevara or whatever his name is. Because other people probably told him that, oh, it came from him or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it was a term used by Che Guevara. So he was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I like, it doesn't... I learned Spanish from Duolingo. Let's go. Hey, you're stuck in Duolingo now. You're stuck forever, bro. That bird is gonna kill you. All I know is that bird is dangerous. You got yourself stuck in a rut. But I don't know. To me, it's like, that doesn't prove anything. Like, making that argument, saying like, oh, he lied about this. It covered up that fact that I didn't know French. The best part of this idiot's video is how he complained about how little money he makes while also committing career self-oof. I know, it's crazy.
Strategic and international studies. The word boogaloo began to appear in online forums related to hate content on 4chan somewhere between 2010 and 2012, when, Wendigoon would have been about 10 to 12 years old. Specifically, I have seen multiple times that it is believed to have been born on gun-related forums. I can find no evidence that within their organizational structure, that they have any allusion to their value.
Wait, wouldn't that prove his point more, though, that, like, if this word was being flown around while he was around 10 to 12, that the way he learned of the word boogaloo was probably through some dude who, like, said it was from Che Guevara? I mean, like, wouldn't it prove the point more? Because, again, I don't know what that changes. Like, maybe somebody in chat understands it a little bit better. I don't know what that really does. Like, I don't know what, like, where he got the word from, why that means, like, automatically that he just knows, he still associates with them. Like, just because he, right, you know what I mean? Like, what? I'm trying to think about it, guys. Excuse me. Like, I'm trying to take a second to, like, think about what that could even mean. I know the last part. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know what lying about the top part saying, like, oh, I learned this word from Che Guevara. Like, oh, you lied about that. That means you must still be associated with them. It's like, what? Huh? Like, again, the only way you could disprove that he doesn't, that he still associates with these people is if, like, you have proof of him associating with people within this community, which you don't.
Values starting or being connected to Che Guevara in any capacity. So claiming he was the first to start using it, or among the first, is not true, and is frankly a bizarre claim to make. By the time he would have made his Boogaloo Boy username, the word would have already had a near decade of being entrenched into the—
I mean, I don't think a 10 to 12-year-old is, like, associating on 4chan a lot. Like, I mean, like, there's terms that I've used that I assume, like, oh, I must be one of the first to ever use it, and then you find out other people have said it before. Like, I don't know what to say to that.
The deepest layers of alt-right internet radicalized extreme racism. He wants to simultaneously—
What, the 4chan, when he was 10 to 12, it was a 4chan group for gun laws. What does that mean? That doesn't mean it's alt-right. Translation, the things that people do to make a stupid point. Oh. Well, what is that? I don't get what that means. Like, I don't think a 10 to 12-year-old is going to go on 4chan and then randomly, like, associate with, like, a terrorist group or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's a stretch, a very far stretch. Like, again, he probably learned of the word boogaloo and assumed that it meant, like, again, he probably assumed that it meant something small, but then over the years it got worse and worse and worse, and then he disassociated with them. I just don't understand that.
Be seen as distance from the organization, but still dresses like them on a daily basis, and fully takes responsibility in claiming that he started their movement that was already in motion at least 7 or so years before his involvement, which to me just kinda seems like he enjoys taking the credit for that, as historically, he already had—
What? I didn't even know about this. Most people, 10 to 12-year-olds gonna go on Fortnite. Yeah. I mean, 10 to 12-year-olds don't go on 4chan and, like, associate with, like, fucking right-wing, like, extremist groups. It's just not a thing. I don't know what the fuck this guy's on. I mean, obviously, I don't think he got it at 10 to 12. My assumption is he's saying the word boogaloo's been around and has been heavily associated with these people since he was 10 to 12, and maybe 7 years down the line when he learned about it, he assumed that he was one of the first to start it, which, keep in mind, this Boogaloo Boy group was never a massive thing until of recent. So, again, unless you can find evidence of Wendigoon being on 4chan and associating with these people at a young age or something, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, again, he probably learned of the word, because the word's got it's very popular. It's used a lot in like commentary videos too. Like you'll see like electric boogaloo, or you'll see like, you know, when talking about like specific creators or something. But like he probably learned of the word through somebody else and just assumed that, man, I'm like one of the only people who talks about this publicly or something. Because again, we're talking 4chan. How the fuck is he supposed to know that this is a word that's associated with 4chan? You know what I mean? I don't think Wendigoon is a 4chan user. I'm just going to keep it real. I don't think the guy's like a massive 4chan user. You know, the deepest of the deep go on 4chan, okay? The deepest of the deep. I don't think Wendigoon is a 4chan user. And again, we can't make assumptions, which this guy keeps making. So again, he probably learned what the word boogaloo meant from something. Something thought he was one of the first people to associate boogaloo with like real on the online presence, right? Because most people don't use the word boogaloo. Like most people don't use it. And then learned later down the line that it's starting to become more of a radical, like right-wing, like fascist group and disassociated, which is fine. Like that is completely understandable. And here, let's put this into perspective. Let's just say he did join this group for the purpose, my voice. Let's just say he did associate with these people at a young age for the purpose of being a massive right-winger. Is he not allowed to change? Like, is he not allowed to, like, be different and, like, move on and, like, change his opinion on things? What are we supposed to do here? There's plenty of people who go out of their way to change, like, their political opinions. There's plenty of people that go from being right-wing to left-wing or, like, extremist to centrist. There's plenty of people who change their opinions over time. So let's just say he's right. Let's just say Wendigoon really was a part of this group and he was associating with like really far right wingers. Like him saying that he doesn't want to associate with them because he felt like you were going too far is like, that just shows that he's learned and he's like choosing to be a better person. Yeah, dude, the fact that Wendigoon was really nice to this guy, we could probably bring that up too.
Had an out that he was in middle school when it truly actually began. And if he's lying about these things, it just makes me wonder, what else is he lying about? And the difficulty in seeing the lies in between the things that are true is always the point with these kinds of people, who say, for instance,
Chad, he lied about where he learned the word from. That means he lied about everything! That means he lied about everything!
That they do not believe in far-right hate, while doing something else at the same time, such as wearing a distinctly coded Hawaiian shirt that would be understood by the initiated. As Jared Thompson...
Maybe I'm just dumb, but I think it's like ironic that he's wearing a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
puts it, who works with the Transnational Threats Project that focuses on the evolution of digital terrorist networks. Boogaloo memes and slang are often deployed in similar formats, and using similar language to more mainstream internet discourse, creating a challenge in parsing the difference between complex inside jokes and memes that are used as a tool of Boogaloo extremism. Then, Wendigoon would go on to say that the organization was corrupted by the left and the right equally, but I can find no evidence that the left ever tried to co-opt an organization that actively desires a race war within America. Just on the surface, that makes no sense. And on top of this, people who are centrist, or on the left, do not use the phrasing Antifa members. The only people who say that are the ones that see Antifa as some sort of homogenous radical left-wing.
Hey, in Praise the Shadows, I consider myself a centrist. Antifa, and I call them Antifa members. The fuck? I swear on my life, Antifa is the definition of far left. Antifa's like far left, and then Boogaloo is far right, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it works. But I don't know the argument here. I'm gonna be real, chat. I don't get the argument here. The argument here is like, oh, he said that it was corrupted by both left and right. but I don't see how the left was corrupting this. What does that mean? I don't think that means anything. That doesn't mean that he's still part of the group.
Activist group, as opposed to a general term for anti-fascist movements. He is kind of telling on himself by saying Antifa members, as if they are a part of an organized political militia, like many alt-right groups are.
They are. Antifa's like really dangerous. Like Antifa's like fucking bad.
Such as the Boogaloos. And saying that there was harm and violence perpetrated on both sides is the kind of language that other fascists, like Trump, say to disorient people into not seeing far-right extremism for what it is. He makes the bizarre false claim.
See, this is where that whole he's on a different political spectrum for me, and well, that just means he's wrong. Like, he's on this like whole crusade of like all leftism is correct type of opinion. Cause like Antifa is objectively bad. Like, I don't know what to say to that information. Antifa is bad. Like, they're known for like harming people, hurting people. They're known for like riots and like killing and violence. Like, they're known for that. Like, they're known for being terrible. I don't know what to say to that information. Like, oh, because you're a fucking, like, what, a communist? Now that means that they're good people, but everything on the right is, like, bad? Like, what the fuck is that? This is, chat, this is why I hate politics. This is exactly why I hate politics. Because it's always these fucking people who sit on one side and they just sit there and say, everyone on the other side is evil! But the things that my guys are doing are actually okay. Like, again, it's like Antifa is bad. If you're a normal left-wing person, you don't associate with Antifa. You don't like Antifa. You think Antifa is scary. The guy doesn't even have an open mind to even talking shit to Wendigoon. Dude, like, it doesn't make sense for why people act like this. Because, like I said, it's built off of this idea that, like, oh, I'm a left-winger, so everyone on the left is right, but everyone on the right is wrong. It's like there are plenty of left-wingers that are not good people. And there's plenty of right-wingers who are not good people. Like, stop having this mindset of, like, the only correct opinion is left. The only correct opinion is right. Because, like, there's harmful people on the left and there's harmful people on the right. Like, it's not just, like, one side's right, one side's wrong. You all have bad apples. You all have bad people in it. You all have good people and good people in it. Like, oh my God. Like, it's so fucking annoying listening to these people be like, Antifa's not a militia. Antifa's actually like a good group against fascism. So that means that they're like good people. It's like, no, they're not. They're known for being terrible. They're known for that. I love that when I search this guy's channel name, the first stuff that popped up is a video talking about him instead of his actual channel. Dude, he's under fire. He is under a lot of fire.
Claimed that he invented the use of the word boogaloo as a for the people kind of thing, and he doesn't believe in what that group did with his idealization of anti-government ideals, and also wants it to be very clear that he is not a political person. But to my ears, this is all conservative doublespeak, and I hope that this is becoming obvious to you as well.
Yes, he's a conservative, because he made it the fuck up. We don't even know his, like, political standing. We don't even know Wendigoon's political values. We don't even, like, know. We don't even know him. We don't even know where he stands politically. And, like, realistically, it's like, who cares if he is a right, like, if he leans right? Like, really, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I don't base everything off of, like, what political side you stand on. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of people in my own chat, like, here in chat right now, or, like, there's plenty of people in my own community that, like, are left-wingers. I probably have plenty of people in my community that are right-wingers. I probably have plenty of people who are communists. They believe in communism. Some believe in socialism, libertarians. You know, it's just, like, who cares if the guy's a right-winger? Or, like, realistically, who cares if he's a conservative? Like, I hate how the internet and, like, left-winger, like, bread tubers have painted conservatives as like these, like, abhorrent evildoers Like as if being conservative equals like actual like evil. When it's like most of the time, most conservatives are just people who believe in like old traditional values, which is like, you know, do I think it's like, do I agree with some of it? No. But like, you're allowed to believe in what you want. Like if you believe in like traditional values, do what you want to do. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, let's just say Wendigoon is a conservative. Do I care? Fuck no. I don't care. He makes good videos about like horror genres and like horror stuff. No, I don't think he's a fucking, like, I don't care. Like, what? I don't care. And let's just put this into perspective. His relationship with his wife, she seems to have a lot of freedom. He posts about her all the time. We see her all the time. She seems to have a pretty decent amount of freedom. That's not what conservatism is. Like, if he was conservative, that bitch would be on a leash. That bitch would be doing all of the dishes, the cleaning, the cooking, the traditional female stuff. That doesn't seem to be what happens with his wife in his life. So to paint him as a conservative is like, okay, he's already failing as a conservative because his wife has a pretty independent life. So, like, I guess he just failed at being a conservative. I don't know.
Well, in my opinion, there is a regular pattern of behavior there, from supporting Rittenhouse to having multiple ties to other far-right extremist figures.
Oh, here we go.
That I think a clear picture is painted that he does not mean this as a communist kind of thing.
Chat, Turkey Tom, but Brandon Buckingham, Donut Operator, they're all extreme right-wingers.
And seemingly more so means people as a very select group. Wendigoon is very publicly friends with Turkey Tom. They have been seen together on multiple occasions, and I've seen online mentions that Tom was either at his wedding or at the very least was invited. Tom has been accused of using the N-word multiple times in private
can't, Chad, I
conversations,
can't.
including...
Chad, I can't. This guy's research is fucking god-awful. Turkey Tom, the guy who's known for being, like, good friends with Destiny, is, like, an extreme right-winger. He's an extremist, Chad. He's an extremist. You know, Turkey Tom, the guy who hates, like, all left-wing people? You know, the guy that just, like, hates leftists? Why is Wish's soulless animation is worse than I thought? Oh, that movie's terrible. I've heard that movie is terrible. Chad, I don't even know what to say. I mean, here, I can give you guys my opinion about N-word and use of meanie words, because I don't care to share this opinion. I gotta rip the Band-Aid off somehow. I agree with how Turkey Tom feels about words and the uses of these words. In my opinion, which you could disagree with me. You could disagree with me on your opinion on the use of words, but me personally, like the N-word, right? The N-word is a harmless word. Unless you give a word meaning, it's harmless. Like, he says that Turkey Tom said the N-word in Discord chats with, like, his boys. Is he harming a black person? No. He's not, like, harming any black people. The only people that give these words meaning are the people who get offended by these words. Like, you're indirectly giving them meaning. Like, there's a reason why, right, that, let's just say this. There's a reason why the word cracker isn't used a lot. It's because most white people don't get offended by the word cracker. Like, most white people they don't care. They think it's funny. They think it's fine. So the word just doesn't get used. Because the purpose of, like, the N-word, right, is to get a rise out of people. It's to get a rise out of black people, right? When a racist says the N-word, he wants you to react. He wants you to react to that word. If you give a reaction and get mad, well, then you just fulfilled that guy's, like, goal. He wanted you to get mad. How do you feel about only black people using it? I do not like that. I think everybody, in my opinion, I think everybody should be allowed to say anything. It's either none of it is okay or all of it is okay. Is Hispanic culture in Hispanic culture, you have to have thick skin when people insult you. Yeah, that's another thing. Hispanic people do have a very big... I've met plenty of Hispanic people, and they are all very, like, thick-skinned. They can take any joke. They can... Like, literally, they can take any joke. I've shilled out plenty to them. They're fine with it. They love it. Like, at the end of the day, those words lose meaning. Because half the words that are meant to be used against Hispanic people, I barely hear them. I barely hear them. Because no one says them, because Hispanic people just don't get offended by it. And it's like, again, the use of the word, like, the B word, right? You know, when we talk about Hispanic people, it's like, they say it to get a rise out of Hispanic people. And if you just get no reaction, you don't want to say that word anymore. Like, you're just not going to say it because it's... I disagree with you in that, but you're entitled to your own opinion. I don't... Like, the way I see it is that I think it's either... It's none of it is okay or all of it is okay. Like, I don't think that one group should just be allowed to say whatever word they want, because then it turns into a convoluted mess of like, well, this person can say it, but then this person can't say it, but then this person can say it. Like, what about mixed race people? What about light skin person? Right? If white people aren't allowed to say the dreaded N-word, why is a light skinned person allowed to say it? Because he's half black, but he's half white too. So shouldn't he not be allowed to say it because half of him is constricting him of saying that word? Right? Like, it gets to be a convoluted mess. Because then it turns into a whole, like, well, if you have a specific percent in your body, that means you're allowed to say it. Like, no, that's not what that means. That's not what that means. Like, I do think these words can be cringe. I don't think you should be going outside publicly saying the N-word. I don't think you should just be walking around in public going like, hey, look at that N-word. Look at this N-word. Like, I don't think you should be doing that. That's cringe as fuck. I personally think it shouldn't be said like really at all. The only times I think it's fine is obviously when you're like in a setting with your boys or when you're with your when you're with your like friends or something in public, not in public, sorry, in like private, and it's like, okay, who gives a fuck if you say a racial slur, okay? Because non-POS people use it in a derogatory fashion. It's a racist word. Yes, but like a POC, sorry, not. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, POS. See, the thing with that is that, yeah, when it's used in a derogatory term, that's what I mean is when it's used in a derogatory term, then it's bad, right? But like a good example is like if I were to make a joke right now and just say the N-word, that word has no meaning. Like that word has zero meaning. You know what I mean? Like if I were to say like the N-word right now, just blankly, it just wouldn't have meaning. Wait, what? He just privated the video. Who a minute ago deleted the video? Wait, really? Hold on, chat. Let me hold on. We're gonna pull this up real quick. In praise of shadows. Oh. Yeah, video is unavailable. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gone. He just got rid of the whole fucking thing. I don't know why he did that. He already deleted the last segment of the videos, so now he just deleted the whole thing. That's crazy. Non-POC use it against people who are not like them, and it's wrong. If people could stop giving words derogatory meanings, we wouldn't have the issue. There's a reason why labels are strictly for certain people. See, the thing is I would agree with that, but there's always going, like, here's, at the end of the day, like, let's say, like, the N-word never existed. There's going to be another word for black people then. There's never going to be a world where these words don't exist. It comes down to the best way to handle it is that you need to learn to not get offended when some asshole calls you a mean word. That's kind of like the best way to handle it. Is like you need to learn to not get offended when someone calls you a word. Like it sucks. Like, don't get me wrong, when people call you like a racial slur, like it's not fun. Like, I don't think it's like fun. It sucks. Like it's never fun. It literally sucks ass that racism exists in this world. But like the only way we can really figure out how to solve it is essentially if you don't react to these words, the words lose their meaning. Like eventually these words will fade out of existence. There's plenty of racial slurs that are never used because people just don't react to them. Like people just don't care. Like, dude, there's plenty of Asian slurs that exist that I guarantee you've never heard of because no one fucking says them because Asian people don't give a fuck if you say a racial slur against Asian people. You know what I mean? Like, they don't care. Like, half of them just don't give a fuck. They don't give you that reaction. But the reason why the N-word is so widespread, so popular, is because when it's said, so many people get offended. Like, you'll offend the entire internet. Like, Turkey Tom. Like, when this happened, all of Twitter, all of the internet practically blew their brains out over the fact that, oh, wow, Turkey Tom said the N-word when he was like 15. You know what I mean? Like, he said the N-word at 15, 14. Like, oh, wow, crazy. A 15-year-old said a racial slur. Like, crazy how that can happen. It's like the entirety of the internet got offended. And that's what I mean is like this word is so widespread. This word is so widespread because people get so openly offended by this word. Like that's how it is. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think these words should essentially have meaning. I don't want them to have meaning. Right? Like that's the point. Like a good example is like being comfortable with saying these words with like your black friend or something or your Hispanic friend or something shows that you can get along with them much better than just like isolating specific words with like specific people, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness. I almost spilled my orange juice. I was commenting on the video and it was gone a minute ago. Means he's a soy boy. We will always have racism unless we reach a singularity. Yeah, that's true. We are social apes. Impossible to remove intergroup hate. Moon cricket. It's never fun, but you can't make it fun. But punching that person if they call you a slur in public, thoughts. Punching people isn't fun. Violence is never fun. Oh, that's another good example. I saw a video of this white lady being like beaten the shit out of because she said the N-word. And I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm on the white lady's side because in what world does somebody think violence is the answer to the problem, right? If you want, here's the way I see this, is if you want people to think that your race is a good race, or if you guys are like, you know, good people, why the fuck are you beating the shit out of people for saying a word? Like, black people are awesome. I'm friends with plenty of them. I love them. I'm friends with plenty of Hispanic people. I grew up in I've lived in Arizona. I've been in Arizona my whole life. So I grew up with a lot of people of different races because white people don't really exist out here. Because it's, believe it or not, I don't know if this is like hard to believe, but we're right above Mexico, so we have a lot of Hispanic people that live here. I grew up with a lot of people of all different races and stuff like that. So, like, again, that whole point of like it's never fun, but can you make it fun? But can make it fun. But punching that person if they call you a slur in public, thoughts. You should never do that. Yeah, stereotypes exist for a reason. Like, that's why people have built that stereotype, right? Because, like, it sucks, right? Like I said before, if we beat them up, they'll learn to not do that again. Grew up bullied adult. That's what I mean, is there's so many people who say, like, oh, they learned their lesson. Like, no, they didn't. Like, here's the thing. When you beat up, like, a racist person, they didn't learn their lesson. They only hate you more. Like, they like you less. Like, they actually just hate you more. You gave them more of a reason to hate you. Like, that's the thing. We've seen it too. Gypsy Crusader is one of those people. Gypsy Crusader is a prime example of that. He originally started off as just like, you know, a political guy who had some right-wing opinions, but he wasn't like racist. Then he shared his story about being beaten up by like a group of Antifa members while protecting a girl. And then he instantly went towards the side of saying he thinks black people are terrible people. And again, it's because they changed his perspective of how he sees that group of people, because his answer to trying to protect another human being was to be beaten up. You know what I mean? So now I'm not trying to defend Gypsy Crusader, by the way. The guy's a fucking horrible person. But like, that's what happens. Like, when you beat people up or like for saying like a word, it's like you're only giving them more reasons to hate you. You're only giving them more reasons to essentially just not like you as a group. Like, even if this one person doesn't represent all, it's like, that doesn't matter. That one person might persuade this person to believe that this is what all of them think, which is terrible. Because again, that's not what black people are like. You know what I mean? Like, black people are normal fucking people. Okay? They're not like terrible, horrible, violent people. Right? Like, black people are really chill, kind people. But these some small groups of people who essentially like go out of their way to harm other individuals for simply saying a word. It's like these people speak louder than the other ones who are not. Violence is for competition, not for settling deep issues. Yes. Bad apples spoil the tree. Oh my God. You guys are sharing a lot of opinions. I gotta read through all of this. I hate when people say bring back bullying. As a person who was bullied constantly growing up and jumped, it didn't make me stronger. I now have mental disorders and disabilities thanks to that. The guy from American History X didn't lose his racism from the guys robbing his house. It was that he was grabbed by Italians and made friends with Chris Rock. Bullying is good. Shame is good. Violence and bullying is weak. Physically bullying is cheap. I would agree with that. I think all around bullying is bad. Like, don't get me wrong. When I think people say bring back bullying, I think they mean it in like a different way. Because I think bullying is like all around bad. Like, like just making fun of somebody for something like small is obviously like stupid. But then again, acting in kindness instead of violence is way harder to do for a majority of people. Is the sad part. It is. Violence is the better reaction to most people, which sucks. Because like, for the most part, like, I've dealt with people who are, I've dealt with like assholes. I've dealt with, believe it or not, chat, you can be racist to white people. I've dealt with, like, racist people before. And like, the only way you have to deal with it, especially for like my sake, is I just ignore it. You know, like, you don't say anything. And it's, like I said, it sucks, right? Because like, when someone's being rude to you or being like mean to you purely based off of the color of your skin, like, you want to react. But again, it takes a lot of fucking mental strength to essentially get up and say like, hey, I don't want to react to this. I'm not going to give them the reaction they want. They'll leave me alone if I just ignore them. Because that's what usually happens. Is like, I've dealt with people who have like made fun of me for being white and whatnot, or made assumptions about me for being made assumptions about me because I'm white. And you just ignore them and they eventually just fucking, you know, they leave. Or if they pester you, it's like, dude, I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain. Because I know everybody's got different experiences and whatnot. But again, the best way to handle things is with either kindness or just simply ignoring. Chris is the only one who teaches you to avoid violence at all costs. It's hard. We are flawed. We aren't as good as Chris. We shouldn't try. But no, I'm sorry. I'm going to call you Signs. I agree that bringing back bullying is really stupid. I don't inherently agree with the whole bring back bullying. because it doesn't teach people shit. Bullying people is not going to make them, you know, like, for example, like, let's say, like, bullying a furry. Bullying a furry is not going to make them not want to be a furry. Like, you know what I mean? It's not going to, like, teach them to not be a furry or something. Ignoring doesn't usually work, though. Some people only come back harder. Everyone told me to ignore the bullies in my school, but I only got bullied more. Ignoring doesn't always work. It doesn't. Like I just said, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, depending on like what bullies do. That's when it comes down to like you need to contact somebody. Like if we're talking about in a setting of like actual like hate crime, like if someone's like pestering you for your race in public as an adult, you need to contact police. Like don't escalate the problem by fighting back. 'Cause I agree with don't fight back. There was like an era where people were like, fight back with your bullies. Don't do that. Please don't do that. That's a bad idea. Because it doesn't make you any better of a person, right? Like if some kid is picking on you and then you choose to turn around and beat the shit out of them or something, it's like that doesn't solve the problem. You're not solving the issue. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to get your bully to leave you alone. I mean, maybe it does. Like, if let's say you like are really fucking, you beat the shit out of the guy, and he's just like, you know, oh man, I guess I'll never beat him up again. Call police for racism. Have you seen police brutality? Again, I don't agree with. I think police brutality has been overhyped, over exaggerated. For the most part, if you were to call a police officer, if someone was being like pestering you, they're going to come to your location. Like, for the most part, police will come to your location. It depends on where you live. Like, obviously, if you live in like a fucking corrupt, like fucked area, yeah, you're fucked. Like, it's tough. But like like a good example is, let's say Compton. Like, brother, you're not going to get attacked racially in Compton. Like, if you're black, you're not getting attacked racially in Compton. No white people live in Compton. If you are in Compton and you're white, you're going to get killed. Like, that's just not a thing. But, like, for the most part, like, if you're in, like, a normal area, the whole, oh, no, I can't call the police because of police brutality. No. Yes, you can. No. By the way, I hope you know I'm not arguing or dissing you. I just have my concerns because I'm a black person myself. That's all. No. You're all good. You're all good. But like for the most part, I don't like it when people sit there and say like I can't call police because of police brutality. To me, that's a really bad excuse. It's not a good excuse. Like, don't get me wrong, there are bad cops in the world, but like to basically act like all cops are like malicious people it's not true. Like, for the most part, cops are pretty normal. Most cops are pretty normal. It's the bad apples that really... It's the same thing with, like, people's perception of black people, right? Like, when people have bad perceptions of black people, it's because they see, like, a video of a black person beating somebody up on the internet, so they assume all black people are like that. It's kind of like stereotypes, where it's like you assume that they're all like that. When obviously they're not. When obviously they're not all like that. Not all black people are, like, you know, violent groups of people who want to harm individuals. Like, all black people are, in my opinion, most black people, I've met plenty, are great, kind, caring people. Like, they're all great people. I've met plenty of them. I love plenty of them. They're all great people to me. They've all been nice and kind. If anything, I'll say this right now. If there's any group of people that I hate and that have been dicks to me, it's white people. I've dealt with more dog shit white people who are assholes to me. Like, politically. I've had to deal with more white people who try to teach me, quote unquote, teach me about politics, who are white, than black people. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous that people have kind of turned this whole idea that, like, oh yeah, black people, they're terrible. They're terrible people, man. They do terrible things. It's ridiculous. But that same thing goes for cops, where it's like these small groups of people who are bad people should not be represented as the majority. If you're a good cop, but you see a cop assaulting, attacking someone and do nothing, you're part of the problem. Oh. Yeah, I would say yes and no. I would say yes for the most part. I'd say yes for the most part. You should be doing something about it. If somebody's definitely committing bad acts. But what do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like if their partner is doing it, or do you mean like a random police officer sees like a footage of another police officer doing something bad? Because there's plenty of times where like police officers are forced to not bring something out to the public, or when some police officers are. Listen. It's. I'm just gonna say this here. The government's not that great. It's a little corrupt, especially police systems, a little corrupt, for the most part, which sucks. But like I said, I don't think some of the smaller bad apples represent the majority of police officers, because it's the same thing for like black people. I've met plenty of cops, and like for the most part, they're all pretty chill guys. Chill guys and girls. Like I've had cops. I used to work at a restaurant. I had these cops who would come over all the time, and they were awesome. Like, they were awesome, cool people, and they were of all races. Like, the craziest part is they were literally of all races. It was, like, a white lady and, like, a Mexican guy and, like, an Asian dude. It was a group of everybody. You're part of the problem because you're letting it happen. You're not doing your duty. Like, when a cop attacks a black person over their color and the other cop don't stop them. No, yeah, then at that point, I say that you need to do something. Like, you need to pull your partner back. You need to do something about it. You need to pull somebody aside. If they're genuinely attacking a black person over their color. I think that's fucked up. Obviously, I think the person who is committing the act is worse than the person watching it. I think you're worse if you're the one committing the act, but like the best way for what I'm trying to say is that like if a person's just watching it, I don't think that makes them inherently racist, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't think it makes you inherently racist, but I think it makes you like a fucking asshole for not stepping in and not stopping it. Because you shouldn't be considered like if a guy didn't get involved or wasn't the one doing it, I don't think he should be considered a racist killer for something that another person did. You know what I mean? Sorry, I turned this into a 180 racism conversation, by the way. Oh, no, you're good. I don't mind having these combos. I like being able to talk about these types of subjects. I know it can be a little political at times, which I'm not a big fan of, but like I said, at the end of the day, I think that bad apples typically get like overshown over like the actual good people of that said community. Like, don't get me wrong, there are bad cops in the world. There's a lot of bad cops in the world. There's a lot of bad white people, a lot of bad black people, a lot of bad Asians, a lot of bad people all over. But I don't think that those people should represent the whole of those communities. Is essentially, I think they don't represent the whole of a community, which is sad because most of modern day media overshows the negative sides of most of these communities. It's kind of like this guy. It's kind of like in Praise of Shadows, where like we'll get into it later, but he essentially equates like anybody living in this specific area, you have to assume they're racist, which is like, what? Ever heard of Yakuba? Or Yakub? Yakub? No, I don't think so. No, I've never heard of that before. Let me try to go up, read a little bit. Yeah, being an easy target. I agree with that. I just came to spread the good word of IPS is removing the video like a town career, but the doggo character is great and you're a chill guy and I think you have a good heart. Thank you. Never forget the Acorn Cop. That guy's fucking crazy. That guy's not, it's not that guy's like racist or anything. He's just delusional. It's tough when people say a whole community is bad over one person's actions. See, I knew this trans / black people were horrible. Just look at this one. Exactly. It's kind of like with like Keffals. Like Keffals should not represent the community as a whole. Like Keffals is a terrible human being. Keffals should not represent the trans community whatsoever. There are plenty of great trans people in the world who are normal. They're normal. They function like normal people. They are not like fucking freaks. But Keffals is. But then a bunch of people take what Keffals did and then they just say like, oh yeah, the trans people, man, they're fucking crazy. It's like, no, not all of them. But to be fair, I can see why like the internet really persuades the opinion of many. Because like when you go on places like Twitter or places where Keffals or like all these other people exist, it's like you see thousands of people defending like actions that are terrible. So it really convinces people, which sucks. That's what I mean by like modern day media really like emphasizes and really pushes the idea that like this group is bad, this group is bad, this group is good, this group is bad, this one's good and this one's bad. And it's stupid. It's fucking terrible. The community stands with Keffals a lot. That's true. The community really does, which I wish it just like, the thing is not all of them do. I've met plenty of trans people who hate Keffals, who like hate Keffals with a burning passion, because it's like, she is not a good representation of that community. She is a terrible human being. She's terrible. I've sidetracked so hard on this though. Let's get back into this.
That are alleged to be real. And he's also been accused of saying that the upper tiers of his Patreon were intended for Jews with deep pockets. Wendigoon is publicly connected to the internet historian, and is even a
pockets. Tom is crazy, dude.
In his videos. The internet historian publicly said that his birthday was April 20th. It is not, and has only said that as a joke because that is Hitler's birthday. Wendigoon is publicly friends with Donut.
Dude. Okay, Tom is a little unhinged. I don't know. I can't.
And even retweeted a photograph of the two of them hugging. Donut Operator is a gun-crazed, very far-right YouTuber with 4 million subscribers, whose career consists of him reviewing footage of police officers shooting and killing people. He was once a cop himself, before he made more money making YouTube videos and retired. His content is very pro-state, pro-cop, pro-gun, and pro-death to people who don't share his beliefs propaganda. For example, one of his videos is titled, Predator Takes Shotgun to the Face, and features a picture of him smiling in the corner of the thumbnail next to an image of a terrified man about to be executed by cops, with the text that reads, head removal.
Hi everyone, Donut here. We got a couple of shootings for you today. The main shooting just warms my heart.
And you know, for some...
That's crazy. I mean, listen, chat, to be fair, I do agree that I think, well, he is an ex-cop and, you know, he reviews, like, current day shootings or something. I think that's what he does. Like, he reviews, like, incidences where cops, like, intervene with things. I think that's what he does. I don't know much about Donut Operator, but I don't think his association... He's, like, normal. Let's just like, I don't know. Listen, dude, listen, call me crazy, but I don't really have an issue with like an actual predator pedophile being shot. I personally don't. So I don't care. Okay. Like I don't. Cause fuck pedophiles. They're fucking ridiculous. But does he just like review like incidences where police do like somewhat like police brutality? Is that what he does? Yeah, that's what I thought. He does gun reviews and cop body cam stuff, like reviews of cop body cams. I don't know much about Donut Operator, so I can't speak on it, but if I'm not mistaken, like here, look at this. Black man shot 96 times over seatbelt violation. Like, I'm sure in this video he doesn't sit there and say, deserved. I'm pretty sure he doesn't sit there and say that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure the guy is probably saying like, wow, these cops are fucking terrible. I'm pretty sure he's like a normal dude. What is happening here, dude? You guys are having like a fucking meltdown in chat. Jesus Christ.
Someone who supposedly is so very anti-government. Wendigoon seems very comfortable with a man who makes his living worshipping violence committed by the state. He's a man of no conviction, claiming to be very against the government.
Worshipping violence committed against the state? That's a bold claim. Does he actually? That's a bold claim. I don't know. For a guy who has 4 million subs and gardeners like 1 million on per video, like, I find it hard to believe that 1 million people find it entertaining to watch a guy say that it was deserved to watch somebody get shot. I don't think this guy is like defending the shooting of people. I don't think that's what he does in these videos. Again, 4 million subs, and if he's friends with a lot of different people, I doubt that's what he does in his videos. I don't know, dude. Sweet Pea's like having a breakdown right now. I'm sorry, Sweet Pea.
And for the rights of the people, while at the same time giving a warm embrace to one of the biggest fascist bootlickers on the internet. And the only thing...
Fascist bootlicker. That's another bold claim. Where did you get the
reasonably
fascism
gather
from?
This picture of them hugging is that he too is a fascist bootlicker himself.
Oh, okay.
He has
Yeah, of course.
collaborated with Nick Crowley, who constantly makes money through the most morbid and shameful true crime content of showcasing the last minutes of people before they are suddenly and unexpectedly killed. Crowley is similar to Wendigoon, in that on the surface they...
Your friends are of different political beliefs than you? I guess you're two-faced for having friends. Dude, I don't even know what this take is of Nick Crowley is. Like, what?
seem fairly edgy, but clean enough. But then you notice that he follows less than 200 people on Twitter, and among them are the same circle with names like...
You don't follow enough people. That makes you a fascist. You only believe in the fascist ones, you freak.
Like Wendigoon, Plagued Moth, Turkey Tom, Mr. Ballin, and Donut Operator. Wendigoon has collaborated with Plagued Moth, a completely shameful content creator who reviewed snuff films on his Patreon before it was taken down, and has been a...
Chad, am I evil? Okay. This guy's a true cell. He is. Okay, wait, Chad. I actually had an idea for, like, my second channel. I was going to review, not snuff films. I don't know if I could stomach those. But I was going to try to go in-depth detail reviews about some of the most disturbing movies. Like, am I evil for that? Like, do you think I'm evil for that? Am I, like, evil for wanting to do that? By the way, I think Plague Moth is, like, evil. I don't know. I heard this guy's, like, bad. So I can't comment on that, but... I just remember that this guy's, like, kind of evil. Orange juice. Here, let's put up a poll. Let's put up a nice little poll here. Wendigoon also shot guns with the Ghost of Kiev. This guy's evil! Oh, he had CP at one point. I don't know what to comment on that then. I mean, I'm assuming Wendigoon's probably not even, like, associated with the guy anymore. I don't think people are really associated with him anymore. You want to do horror movie reviews? I want to do, like, reviews of, like, some really fuck shit. I want to see if I can stomach them. I don't think I can, but I guess I'm evil for wanting that now, guys. I'm sorry.
Accused of showing genuine gore content to minors on Discord, and whose main YouTube channel consists of him reviewing censored videos of horrible acts of real-life violence and death. He is publicly friends with Shoe on Head, who is a conservative masquerade...
I love this part.
As a leftist, who has built a career off of lazy anti-woke content, complaining about SJWs, who says stuff like, Karl Marx rising from the grave finding out his movement has been taken over by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers. He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun...
Oh, this is gonna get good. The shoe on head one is awesome because he just... he shows, like, no proof. His proof is, like, a fucking tweet saying, like, shoe on head's actually a conservative hiding as a leftist. Like, proof? Ever heard of Fear and Hunger? Sounds familiar. A good example is... nobody is associated with Plague Moth anymore, not even Mama Max. That's what I assumed. So I don't know what that claim even means. You're just trying to slander him at this point, because again, nobody likes Plagued Moth. I haven't heard a single soul say he's a good person, so I don't know where that fucking comes from. Are you looking for straight gore? There's some good gore anime. I'm kind of... See, the thing with what I want to do is I watched Wendigoon. It comes from Wendigoon. But I watched his video about disturbing horror movies. And there's a few movies in there that I want to kind of watch. I want to try to go down the iceberg is what I'm going to try to do. I want to try to go down the iceberg. Now, I've already watched like a few of them because I can stomach a good, like... I could stomach a horror movie, like a decently, like, gory horror movie. But some of them are, like, you know, evil. So I don't know some of these people. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, the claim that like fucking shoe on head is like a hidden conservative acting as a leftist is wild. You got to have proof for something. But
YouTuber who
this is the best
accused
part.
of threatening rape. He is friends with oompaville.
Hold up.
A gun obsessed. His movement has been taken
Let's go
over
back.
by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers. He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun YouTuber who has been accused of threatening rape. He is friends with oompaville, a gun-obsessed content creator that has taken advantage of Nakado Avocado's mental decline for fame and for money, and on top of that has made content with the human trafficker Andrew Tate. He is friends with Mutahar, who argued against Andrew Tate being deplatformed from social media websites, and has recently showcased a great deal of transphobia in his most recent video. He has published...
Oh, the three, the big three. He didn't do any research on any of these people, dude. Not a single ounce of research. Dude, the craziest part to me is I feel like he did worse by slandering Brandon Buckingham than like anybody else. Because you literally just insinuated this guy's like like he's a rapist. You just like insinuated that he's like a rapist. When he's like proven to not be one. I just gotta...
Rising from the grave, finding out his movement has been taken over by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers. He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun YouTuber who has been accused of threatening rape. He is...
Chad, I can't with this man. A gun YouTuber is awesome too, because he's not a gun YouTuber. Like, take one fucking second to look at his channel. Like, yeah, sure, you'll see a gun here. Inside the world of guns. This is the only video he's ever done about guns. Or like he might have a gun in the thumbnail here or something. But this is like, this is hood. Like he does like, if I'm not mistaken, the way Brandon Buckingham works is he does like interview-esque style stuff where he goes to like hoods or he goes to like areas and he just kind of like does like interviews of like different people of different like perspectives of the world. He's not a gun YouTuber. Like he just isn't. Like he does one video where he like goes inside the world of gun YouTubers and now he's a gun YouTuber. Like what? He's not. And then on top of that, you say that he's like a rape. He threatens rape on women. That was it takes like 5 minutes. It takes like 5 minutes to just go out and realize that the guy who said that was Sneeko. Keep in mind, Sneeko is a type of guy that this guy would not defend. But since he has a personal hatred towards these people, he is not afraid to defend Sneeko's claim of him being a rapist. or like a guy who threatens rape, it takes seconds, just a few minutes, to just do a little research to find out if Brandon Buckingham really is like a rape threatener. And he's not. Like, it is a made up fucking statement from Sneeko. He didn't fucking threaten any rape. He's not. What? Oh.
Friends with oompaville, a gun-obsessed content creator that has taken advantage of Nikado Avocado's mental decline for fame.
Man, Chad, I can't take this anymore. He's taking advantage of Nikado Avocado. Nikado Avocado is killing himself. This guy is killing himself. And oompaville, Charlie, Mutahar, me, Geo. Fucking, I could go down the damn list of people who have made videos about Nikado Avocado and how what he's doing is really harmful to himself. I don't know why us saying that he is harming himself is a bad thing. I don't know how that equals that. Somehow it does. I don't know. I don't know how that equals that.
And for money. And on top of that, has made content with...
And for money... Fucking Nikado does what he does for the purpose of monetary gain.
Human trafficker Andrew Tate. He is friends with Mutahar, who argued against...
Yeah, I've heard that he's losing a lot of weight recently, which is great. I've heard people say that it's false. I don't know. I have no clue what it is. So I'm assuming that he is going down the route of choosing to lose weight, which is great. But like, again, this mindset of like, oh, you can't make videos about these guys' decline. It's like Nikado's ruining himself for the monetary value. YouTubers making videos about him saying you shouldn't do that only draws more attention to his channel of people saying, dude, stop doing that. You're gonna kill yourself. You're gonna eventually kill yourself. If no one said anything, that guy probably would have just kept doing the same thing over and over again. I don't think the guy would have changed. I don't think he would have just went down a better path. That's the only way to realize like what you're doing is harming yourself. Like really, that's all it is. Like you have to be able to tell people you're doing something harmful. If you don't tell somebody that they're doing something harmful, they're not gonna fucking know that they're doing anything harmful to themselves. Like what?
Andrew
They're not gonna just randomly realize it.
Social media websites, and has recently showcased a great deal of transphobia in his most recent video. He is publicly...
That also with Mutahar, again, the statement you said earlier about his response to Mutahar saying, no comments on Mutahar, you're just transphobic. Fucking ridiculous. The thumbnail is not transphobic. I'm not gonna go into detail. The thumbnail isn't transphobic. And then the Andrew Tate shit. oompaville and Mutahar, if you take 5 minutes to just look up on their channel, you would realize that none of them like Andrew Tate. They both do not like Andrew Tate. They don't defend Andrew Tate. They are critical of Andrew Tate. They are not defenders of Andrew Tate. It's crazy.
Interacted in a friendly way with the account Rock Solid on multiple occasions, and with just a quick look at their profile, I saw them liking anti-trans posts and neo-Nazi content. He interacts positively with Disclose.tv, a far-right propaganda website that uses hate speech, engages in Holocaust denialism, and platforms neo-Nazis. He has appeared in content with Mr. Gunzengear, whose Twitter bio reads, dedicated to restoring the civil rights of Americans. But despite that, he's tweeted negatively about trans people many times. He has interacted positively with Garant Thumb, who has said, the traditional family should be encouraged and strengthened.
Now, Chad, I don't know anything about these people.
From the government or big media. He has said anti-trans statements. He has called people degenerates, and has said
Nobody likes Andrew Tate. Exactly. No one. I don't know where he gets this idea that they're like defending Andrew Tate. They don't. Like, there's so many videos that Mutahar and oompaville have made, especially oompaville, man. I don't even like oompaville that much. I'm not a big oompaville fan. That guy's more left-wing than you can imagine. I mean, not more, he's not extreme left-wing, but it doesn't matter if he is or not. But like the guy's viewpoints on things, I think, are kind of mid to me. Like, these are all good people, yeah. I don't even like the only one out of these that I don't like is like I said, oompaville is somebody that I don't really resonate with much, but I don't hate the guy. I like some of his videos. I watch him from occasion about some of his videos on things. Like this guy just purely hates everybody here because they associate with Wendigoon. So he pulls out the most egregious things that these people have said to try to paint them as like negative. Now, these Twitter accounts, I don't know. The GunTube channels he mentions, every single one are good people. I'll take your word on that. I'll take your word on it because again, this guy is getting fucking shit on. I'd rather agree with that. Like again, just being a gun YouTuber doesn't make you an automatic bad person. Like, dude, just because someone's pro-gun doesn't mean like, uh-oh, this guy's evil. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what that means. Like, you know what I mean? Just because someone's pro-gun doesn't mean you're like, oh, you're now evil. Even as a left-winger myself, I have my views on guns. I think people should have a right to arm themselves. I mean, I agree. I talked about this earlier in stream, Kevin. I don't know if you were there. I think it is very justifiable and fair that people carry a weapon with them to defend themselves, even if it's as simple as mace or like pepper spray or something. You know what I mean? Even if it's just as small. Oompa, it's not bad, but I don't like. See, that's the thing with. That's the thing with Oompa. That's what I mean is. I don't think he's bad. I don't know. There's some videos with his where I just like, I don't know. I don't resonate with what he has to say sometimes. You know, like on some topics. I think he's fine. I think he's chill. I just, like, there's some videos where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll watch an Oompa video. I'll watch an Oompa video for this. But most of the time, I'll just go to somebody else for, like, a video. But, like, even then, it's not like I'm going to sit here and slander oompaville and go, like, oh, fuck oompaville. Yeah, he's the one bad guy. Because he's not. He's a normal, chill dude. He's fine.
Non-traditional
Also, good. Like, that was cute, though, guys. Like, that's real cute.
sexual interactions are a disgusting, hedonistic lifestyle that is the breakdown of the family unit. Wendigoon is publicly friends with Brandon Herrera, who has made jokes that implied that he was sympathetic with public shooters who killed leftists, and collaborated with Kyle Rittenhouse, who has posted
See, when he says these things, I wish he would, like, give proof.
Hedonistic lifestyle that is the breakdown of the family unit. Wendigoon is publicly friends with Brandon Herrera, who has made jokes that implied that he was sympathetic with public shooters who killed leftists, and
Yeah, but that's such a big claim. That's such a big claim to make that he's a guy who sympathizes with killings of leftists. Like, I don't know, like, you gotta bring something like that. You gotta bring, like, evidence to the table when you say stuff like that. Well, a group of people in southern Mexico, they are left-wing, mostly libertarian, with a mix of socialism. They are armed, though, and live among their own villages' autonomy. Kyle Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. Oh, I don't know if you were there for the Kyle Rittenhouse talk. I don't know why he constantly brings up Kyle Rittenhouse. It is just proven by fact that he's self-defense. It is just a fact. He did nothing wrong. What he did was pretty normal. Like, obviously you can maybe judge him for being at the thing, but like, dude, I don't even know what to say to it. The prosecutor flagged the jury more than Kyle flagged anyone. But it's being ravaged by organized crime, police, and armed corruption and other things. Yeah, Kevin, I'm gonna be real. I'm not a big fan of socialism. I said this earlier on the stream. I'm not a big fan of socialism or communism or anything like that. Scary. I don't like most of it. It's too extreme for me. I've said it earlier. If you guys really want to know my political values, since this is political, technically, I'm a centrist. I'm just not a big fan of anything too far right, too far left. Scary to me. I don't think they're good. I haven't seen very many good cases for socialism or any of those sorts. It's okay if you are. I don't care. I have friends who are socialists. I don't they can believe in what they want. But no, yeah, the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff is ridiculous. He's not a fucking... He's not evil, okay? He's not like a fucking evildoer who killed people, like innocent people, okay? He defended himself in self-defense.
Collaborated with Kyle Rittenhouse, who has posted images of himself with an MP40, which is a gun used by the Nazis that he described as the original ghetto blaster. I've also seen people insinuate that Herrera was with Wendigoon in the days of being part of the...
Chat, maybe you'll hate me for this, but I'm not against edgy jokes, okay?
Boogaloo movement, but I cannot find substantial proof on if this is true or not. But I've seen several comments saying this, so online it is at least culturally believed to be true. He is a...
Whoa!
on if this is true, the original ghetto blaster. I've also seen people insinuate that Herrera was with Wendigoon in the days of being part of the Boogaloo movement, but I cannot find substantial proof on if this is true or not. But I've seen several comments saying this, so online it is at least culturally believed to be true. He is...
What does that mean? Guys, it's culturally believed that... Well, guys, it's culturally believed... It's culturally believed by the internet that they were together during this time. So I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to go with that one. No evidence. His evidence is that the internet said it happened. So it happened. Now, there's no evidence to suggest this, but... people on Twitter said it's true, so I'm a believe these guys. Like, what? It is fine. We have our opinion, my friend. Like, I shouldn't be taking that with such personal thrust. You're okay in my book. Thank you, Kevin. You're a real one, Kevin. Kevin's a real one. I think everyone should love Kevin. I just... Guys, the internet said it was real, so I think it was real.
He's appeared in gun-related content with Haley Luan, an influencer whose content is based entirely around making the United States military appear fun and bizarrely sexually appealing, which again...
Who fucking cares? Who cares?
Again, for someone who is supposedly anti-government, he sure does seem to have a lot of wealthy white friends who actively work to uphold the values of the American empire. Or we could talk about the time that he stole art to use in promotional material for his videos, and then blamed it on his editorial team.
Why are you using the thumbnail I made as a part of your thumbnail? My apologies. No disrespect was meant at all. The image was put together by a friend as a teaser and was never meant to be the thumbnail for my video. I would have clarified if fan art was used either way. My bad. Here is the real thumbnail. Oh. Wait, then what's wrong with this?
Instead of just taking the responsibility. Then, of course, there is his username.
Wait, instead of taking the responsibility, what did he not do in there?
Work to uphold the values of the American empire. Or we could talk about the time that he stole
part of your thumbnail. This was a teaser image, but put together for fun. Apologies for not asking beforehand. Here's the actual video thumbnail. I'll delete the previous tweet. No worries.
art to use in promotional material for his videos, and then blamed it on his editorial team instead of just taking...
Well, he didn't blame... The image was put together by a friend as a teaser. It was never meant to be the thumbnail. What? He's not putting any blame on anything. He's just clarifying and then saying it's his bad. He's taking...
the responsibility.
What?
Then, of course...
Culturally believed is crazy when it's referred to anything other than apology studies. Dude, I can't believe that he said that. Guys, it's culturally believed on Twitter, so it's gotta be real. It's gotta be true. I mean, if Twitter people think it's real, then jeez, it's gotta be. Oh, shucks. Thank you, March. Yeah, of course. Of course.
There is his username. To the Algonquin people, the Wendigo is a negative spiritual symbol.
Oh,
that is to
here
be
we
avoided
go.
And whose name is to never even
I'm gonna
be
have a
said
word
out
for this
loud
one.
or written down. So I know there's a bit of a hypocrisy there on my part, but we kind of do have to say it for academic purposes, so apologies for that. Starting with Algernon Blackwood's horror short story called The Wendigo. People have for hundreds of years taken the creature and used it for their own means, including Wendigoon in his very name. which is something that indigenous people have been very critical with him now for years. This next thing that I'm trying to argue is not to discredit.
It's culturally believed that you'll sleep with me tonight. It means it's gonna happen, actually. Hey, if everybody thinks it's happening, that means it did happen. Like, bro, imagine I like made a video where I like said, oh, it's culturally believed that this guy like had sex with a minor. That means it happened. Do you know how bad that would go for me? Like, oh my God. Like, imagine your evidence for why someone's like a pedophile or something is like, oh, it's culturally believed that you did it, so it's gotta be true. Twitter is another portal to another world. It is, dude. Twitter is crazy.
His feelings regarding to his own personal history. But what I will say is that Americans who are white or partially white in rural areas love to claim a percentage of native heritage for bizarre conservative reasons, relating to, like, reverence for the land and fascistic nostalgia for a time that never existed and stuff like that. He has attempted to deflect from criticism over the use of the name by saying that his grandfather was Native American, and that he learned these things culturally through him. But
See, I just don't get this, because you need like proof to show that he isn't native. Like, if you're gonna make the statement that it's like, no, you're just making that up because you're like a white man living in like rural America. You're just like the rest of them. You need to, like, if you're gonna make that claim, you gotta show something, man. And I'll get into it later because I don't think it matters if you're native either way. I don't think it matters. Okay. Like, I don't think it matters. But like, you need to show something.
Personally have to look at it from the hypothetical perspective, where, say I had a black or mixed grandfather in this situation, and black people were telling me that I was doing something that was racist or offensive to them. I would then listen to what they were saying instead of claiming that I had the right to do it because I had some melanin in me. Especially if I were more or less.
If I had a person in my family tell me stupid shit like, oh, you're doing something offensive, I tell them, I'm sorry, like, this is just me, but I tell them to grow up. Me personally, I would tell them to grow up. I don't know. It depends on what you do, of course. Like, obviously, like, if a kid in your family is like of a different race, right? Like, then it's like, it depends on what they do. Like, if your kid is like doing something fucked up, then obviously like they need to sit down and listen. But like, if they, like, for example, if they said like the N-word, it's like, really? You're gonna get mad at that? Because if we put this into context, right? Let's put this into context. He's referring to Wendigoon using the word Wendigoon as his channel name. He's not doing anything racist against Native American people. He's not like mistreating Native American people. His name on YouTube is simply Wendigoon. That's it. And the Wendigo is a part of Appalachian or something. It's not Appalachian. It's like we'll learn about it in a second, but it's part of a Native American culture. We'll get into it because I don't think it matters if you shouldn't have to be Native American to be able to say the word Wendigoon or Wendigo, or like I don't think it matters, but
raised within a primarily white cultural area like the Appalachian Mountains are. And also on top of that, just, frequently associated myself with white supremacists. There are 26 million people in this region, and well over 80% of—
Again, what is that statement that he associates himself with white supremacists? Where?
Them are white, with the majority of the others being Latinos. And if I had no cultural connection around me to that non-white percentage of my history, then what really would give me the right to dictate whether or not what I was doing was appropriate? I really would have no ground to stand on. The other thing that I would—
Yeah, Wendigos are Algonquin. There it is. Wendigoon culturally believes he's 100% Cherokee. I don't think he believes he's 100%. Like, do you mean just like he knows he's Cherokee, or not like 100%? Because gatekeeping words, I'll get into that, brother, because I think gatekeeping words is ridiculous. Especially gatekeeping culture is ridiculous. But Wendigoon. I know that he knows that, like, he's like white. Like, Wendigoon is white. But I know that he's stated that he has Cherokee in him, which, yes, Cherokee doesn't preach the Wendigo. So either way, even if he's Cherokee, it's not like he's not Algonquin. So it's like, it doesn't have the relation, but it just shouldn't matter. Culturally believes he's running whores. Again, it's what Fan of Everything said. Gatekeeping words is ridiculous to me. I think
What
it's
add to this is that
insane.
Wendigoon and I are practically neighbors, and I know this area very well. Okay, so I live in Asheville, North Carolina, and between that and the reservation, you have the community of Lake Junaluska, which
What am I watching? Man, we're watching a guy try to make some like deep analysis about how Wendigoon actually can't be Native American. There's no way. And then he's also going to go on a tangent about fucking, he's going to go on a tangent about how he's not allowed to talk about the Wendigo, a fucking folklore creature of Native Americans. To me, I just don't understand that. Like, it's a fucking folklore. We should be allowed to talk about it. And we should be allowed to say it. Like, he should be allowed to have that as his name. You can't gatekeep a fucking creature. You can't. It's just like, it's impossible. I don't know how you do that.
which isn't actually even a real town. You can walk across the whole thing in a matter of minutes. You got Waynesville, you have Maggie Valley, and a few other small drive-by communities. And beyond that is the Cherokee Reservation. Wendigoon lives somewhere just on the other side of the reservation. That is not me doxing him. He has said many times publicly that he lives in East Tennessee, and I'm not even saying what town he lives in. According to the latest census, there are only 23 black people who live in Maggie Valley. There are 15 Native Americans despite it touching the reservation. Most of this area used to be sundown towns. It is about as white as you could possibly get. Deep Appalachia is very white country, and for the most part, is exceptionally racist. Genuinely in this part of the country, you have to assume that any white person you meet is racist unless they show you otherwise.
That is ridiculous. Chad, don't listen to what this guy says. Please. Don't make assumptions about people, please. Don't, like... If a skinwalker takes shape of Barack Obama, is it blackface? That's a good question. That is a good question, actually. Dude, don't make assumptions about people, please. See, the thing is I love how this guy is like a fucking breadtuber leftist, you know? He's that type of dude who's gonna, like... He's that type of dude to basically be like, stereotypes are bad. Stereotypes are really bad. But then is essentially telling you, hey, if you ever come here, just assume every white guy's a racist. Like, what? What? So now you're just insinuating that, yeah, you should assume that Wendigoon is a racist because he lives amongst this high populated white area. Like, what? So if an area is highly populated in white, that just means they're fucking racist. Cool. Great fucking assumption, buddy. Like, what? Unless they prove otherwise. Like, what the fuck does that mean? No, don't assume people are racist off fucking rip. Don't. That's a shitty thing to do. Like, man, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed if I was meeting new people and, like, when they first met me, they just assumed I was a racist. Like, that's fucked up. Don't do that. That's like a shitty thing to do.
Almost all of these little towns are well over 90% white.
Until dawn.
But if you were to drive through Maggie Valley, you would find antique stores selling busts of Native American braves, carved wooden eagles, vintage paintings of buffalo, super racist generalizations that idealize the idea of the noble, good kind of Native American. And then you'll drive onto the reservation, and it's just run down and poor as shit except for the casino. He has said that the Wendigoon name came from his cultural connection to Native lore through his grandfather's side. But I can assure you that unless you were on the reservation itself, that actual Native culture has no aspect in the general lives of the people around here, other than the...
Chat, believe it or not, the Wendigo is a very widespread and known creature. Bro is yapping about Wendy not having world experience and labels an entire group of people he's never met as racist. Yeah, exactly. I assume Wendigoon is an eldritch monster constructed by Meat Canyon in a vain attempt to recreate cheese. Actually, yes, it's not okay to make a classification based on race, let alone against white people. It's just... This guy's such a fucking idiot. It actually blows my fucking brain.
His cultural connection to native lore through his grandfather's side. But I can assure you...
Again, keep in mind, before we go into this, he is assuming Wendigoon is just pure white. His assumption as to why Wendigoon is pure white, nothing else, is because there's not enough Native Americans living in this area, so there's no way you could be Native American. That's basically what we're getting at here, is that you're assuming he's not Native American because barely any natives live here. Yeah, maybe a couple fucking... Yeah, like maybe 50, 100 years ago, yeah, fucking they lived there. Believe it or not, they probably lived there a long time ago. So it's not hard to believe that he might have some ancestry in him of Native American, like, descent in, like, his grandpa and his great-grandpa and all these other people. Like, again, you can't make an assumption about a guy without proof. You're saying that the guy isn't Native American. That's why you remove the video, IPOS video, feels like an application to be a patient in a psych ward.
That unless you were on the reservation itself, then actual native culture has no aspect in the general lives of the people around here, other than the racist trinkets that depict them. And as I said a moment ago, the Wendigo is...
What does that... See, this is what I mean by gatekeeping culture. You can't gatekeep culture. If other people want, like, here, don't get me wrong, like, there are, like, people who make, like, you know, statues and shit of, like, Native American stuff that might be, like, wrong depictions. Like, don't get me wrong, that's probably true. But, like, like, fucking, like, dude, people should be allowed to share their culture, and people should be allowed to experience and want to know what that culture is and express that culture to other people. There's going to be a segment here where Wendigoon shares his opinion, and I agree with Wendigoon's opinion on it, because you can't gatekeep a culture, because if you gatekeep it, it dies. Like, culture dies when you tell people you can't share it. It's ridiculous. Like, if you tell everyone that isn't Cherokee to not associate with Cherokee, like, folklore and whatnot, that folklore is going to die out and eventually fades out of existence. There is plenty of Native American folklore, Native American languages, and Native American people who have essentially faded out of existence because they don't have, their culture isn't widespread. And that's what sucks, because their culture doesn't get spread around, so it dies. Like, there is nothing wrong with, like, a white person wanting to learn about the Wendigo and wanting to learn about other folklores, about other Native American, like, you know what I mean? Like, Native American culture. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's great to learn other people's culture and to get to know other people's culture. You should want people to learn about your culture. Zapatistas are usually full of indigenous or Native Americans, since America is a whole continent, south and north, even as far as back. Oh, yeah. I mean, Native Americans are all over the place. They're all over south, all the way up to Canada. Man, they're all over.
Algonquin, who are nowhere close to the vicinity of the Cherokee, who are in the southern Appalachia region and throughout the lower sections of Middle America. The Algonquin people are Canadian and a little bit north.
Yeah, the Wendigo, if I'm not mistaken, comes from Canada, but that doesn't mean that folklore can't be spread through other Native American tribes. I don't understand that logic. Like, again, he's trying to insinuate here that the Algonquins are of a different tribe in northern Canada. So how the hell does this guy know about the Wendigo? Fucking everybody knows what the Wendigo is. There's a video game based off of it. There's a fucking video game based off the Wendigo. Like, what? Everyone knows what the fucking Wendigo is. Like, it's not that hard to believe that he might have learned this from... I'm eating Greek food. Can I join call? Haha. We're racist because we enjoy Greek mythology. Exactly. Yeah, you want to join the call, Morale? You want to get in call, meow? You can join, I guess. If that's what you want. I just, like, again, this whole thing makes no fucking sense to me. Because I just, it's just a bunch of insinuations that, like, oh, no. The Wendigo is an Algonquin thing. So that means that you couldn't have known. Like, that's not true. He could have easily learned this anyways. Hey, you got something to say? Is it good? Is it good food? Is it good Greek food?
I'm eating a lamb and a garlic chicken.
Oh, lamb.
Yeah. Fuck this Praise of Shadows guy!
He's evil!
I'm so angry.
Yeah, he probably made fun of your favorite YouTuber.
He probably raped.
No!
Sorry.
Oh no. It's evil.
Northern American, to insinuate that he can use the Wendigo name by citing local cultural native customs is completely absurd to a person who lives in the same general vicinity as he does. It is obvious that he just thought Wendigos were cool, and has come up with some seemingly strange backstory lie that is easily proven to not be true, unless, you know, his grandfather is Algonquin and just moved to Tennessee. But if that were the case, I don't know why he wouldn't just come out and say that by now. And the reason why he doesn't is because it isn't true. There's a lot of bizarre, religious-like mythologizing around his past that I particularly hate. Like it always being said that his interest in cryptids and horror began with oral folktales in Appalachia that are passed down and told to children. I assure you, as someone who lives near him and has for most of my life, this is total bullshit, and is some weird, false, cultural, imaginative idealization of the American South that is not actually true to the real Appalachia. We aren't sitting around at night talking about the goddamn Mothman and shit. I even came from a poor...
That's not true. There's plenty of people in, like, weird parts of fucking America. I forgot where Mothman's located, but those people, like, worship him. Virginia! They worship that guy.
Yeah, it's in Fallout 76.
They worship that guy. They worship Mothman. They tell the...
Yeah, this guy's a freaking idiot.
They tell the stories, the tales.
Oh.
You really like that Greek food, huh?
Let's take another bite.
Must be real good.
Yeah?
Yeah. You must really like that Greek food, huh?
I got pepperoncinis on it.
What is that?
You don't know what peppercini is?
No.
Look it up. Look up banana pepper.
Banana pepper? Oh, I know what a banana pepper is.
Peppercini.
Oh, I see. But this statement's wrong. That's not true. They do tell tales. They always do.
poor family, and he didn't. When I was a kid, I have seen people riding into towns on horseback. He admits to being raised by millionaires who got their money from crime. He just likes spooky stories, which is fine. So do I, obviously. But to come up with some weird folksy reason as to why he became a folklore YouTuber that somehow culminated with the destiny of local oral tradition is the kind of language that is used by members of a cult of personality. They might as well claim that he was born on a fucking mountaintop. Nobody talks about it. But don't you think it is extremely weird and off-putting that all of his fans call him Dad? Isn't that
This is like a fucking massive conspiracy theory. that he's like not native or that he has nothing in him. That he
Wendigoon raped me.
that he made it all up. That he raped me. Wendigoon raped me.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You must really like that Greek food, huh?
Oh.
You really like that, huh? You think it's good, huh?
Yes, sir.
Really strange. What follows is an exchange between two anonymous indigenous people about how they feel about him and his behaviors. I've been
Got a dip, but it was fun to be here. Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye. Hope you eat some Greek food.
Oh.
Hope you enjoy the Greek food.
Oh. 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 Oh.
watching a YouTuber named Wendigoon for a long time, and I noticed that his username always made me feel weird. He often uses Wendigo imagery in his merch, and made it a part of his brand. He says that his grandfather is Cherokee, and taught him the legend, and I'm not going to make assumptions on if he is lying or not. But I feel really weird still. It feels really disrespectful to me to use that name. I'm not sure if I'm being a baby about it, or if there's something wrong here. He is
Bro thinks his experience is universal. This man is too chronically online to even hear any folk tales in person. What is he even talking about? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I don't know what his assumption is, because it's like, yeah, it didn't happen to you, but that doesn't mean it can't happen to him. Like, just because you didn't hear folk tales doesn't mean shit. Like, dude, you're white. Like, if you grew up white with a white family,
Hey,
like, you probably hey. Hey.
Pull this up on stream.
What is this, dude? I'm scared. Do I play it?
No.
Do I press play?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's like a minute long.
I'm allowed to put this up, right?
Yeah.
I heard Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, he's in the Jack and Daxter. That's me and you.
You made this, right?
No.
No. That was like pretty awesome, actually.
Did this guy responded to Wendigoon, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it.
Wow. Why would you spoil it for everybody in the class?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Always right. Oh.
He's also said some shit about cultural appropriation that put up some serious red flags for me. The Wendigo comes from the Algonquin people. I don't think Cherokees come from that group. Plus, he's presenting the white people concept of a Wendigo. You can call him out, but he has 3.5 million subs. His community will probably hunt you down before you ever get him to shut down. What follows is the
Who cares? Don't gatekeep culture. I think that's retarded. I don't know. He should be allowed to put Wendigo or Wendigos in like his merch and shit. He's allowed to use it. Really retarded to like sit there and say like, "Oh, you're not Algonquin, so that means you can't use the Wendigo." That's like retarded.
comment that they were referring to about cultural appropriation, where a native person called out Wendigoon for his use of their spiritual symbol, to which he said to them, "I'm actually going to make a video on this in order to make a direct response, but for now, Cultural appropriation is a good way to alienate one group of people from the other. Whenever a society makes advancements in art and literature, and then another society gatekeeps others from interacting with it, it makes the creators seem inhuman and odd. The easiest way to create prejudice is to convince others that a group of people should not be interacted with. I have spoken to several natives who love the concept, yet only those who have no value in its existence say I shouldn't talk about it, inciting an indoctrinated superiority. Furthermore, when we stop talking about
he deleted the
cultures,
video
they die.
itself.
Yeah, he deleted the whole thing.
I know he cut out that section, but I didn't know he deleted the.
Yeah, it's gone. It's completely gone.
Dude, I would have kept it up. This guy does not get a lot of views, especially the amount of
Well,
like he
especially
uploads.
since he like claimed that he was paying like rent at like $500 or something. He only made like $500 in a month or something. Like that's bad.
Yeah, if you're uploading like once a month and you don't get a lot of views, I would not. I would own up to your shit, but keep the video up. I'm sure the rest of the video is fine, right?
It's just him like shitting on specific horror movies. So it's not like it's bad. The only part that's bad is the last 30 minutes where he randomly brings up Wendigoon. So I mean like I've watched some of the beginning and stuff, and it's literally just him like shitting on like specific horror movies for being conservative or something.
I'm trying to look for a hypocrisy here. Because he says we shouldn't talk about like an other culture's thing.
Yeah.
I mean, witches. Do witches count? Maybe. Maybe this guy isn't hypocritical. Maybe he's just retarded.
I think he's just retarded. That's what I think. I just don't think you should gatekeep culture. I think like the idea of gatekeeping culture is retarded.
I mean, yeah, true. I'm just it'd be way funnier to shit on this guy if he
If he actually like
talked
made
about
videos
like a Chinese folktale, and then he was like, "Don't talk about other culture." But I guess he's just retarded, normal retard.
I mean, I can maybe. Well, he got into like old controversy because of his Hills Have Eyes video, I guess.
Did you see his new community post
Oh, he has a community post?
an hour ago?
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Want me to read this out, or do you got it, Papa?
I think you should read this out for us.
Oh, 1 sec. I'm chewing on lamb.
I'm chewing on lamb. This'll be good.
Oh yeah. All right.
I'm glad you went in there, Kevin. I'll join you later.
Woo! All right. One last quick note. Hey everyone, I've already publicly addressed this on Twitter and Patreon, but I thought I'd do a community note before I left. I've decided it's best at the moment for me to take down the entire Bad Conservative Horror video. It does not represent me and who I wish to be as a person or a creator. I admit that I messed up pretty badly in my delivery and made a lot of mistakes, and I really am sorry for that. If I could do it again, I obviously would have done everything differently. This kind of content is not my forte, and I've avoided doing it in the past because of that. After being harassed in December by Wendigoon fans and called slurs dozens of times, I was deeply upset over how I had been treated and my perception of him not calling off the attack. I acted out of hurt and acted in a way uncharacteristic of myself. Some people have described the video as being very raw, but with that comes an element of being underbaked. I didn't do the level of research I should and normally would have done. I messed up there, and fully acknowledge that in every way. So I'm taking it down. At the same time, I do not believe the harassment I have received these past few days has been called for for what I have done. Wait, what? At the same time, I do not believe the harassment I have received these past few days has been called for based on what I have done. Any criticism of my work is fair, and I accept, welcome, and own that. We are all measured by our words and our actions, but I do think it's dangerous that these creators do not tweet about or acknowledge the obvious situation at play. I'll be fine. This is the last thing I'll say before I log off for a while. I want to reevaluate what I want my work to be, how I want to stand as a positive force within horror, and how to be my best self. I hope you believe in me and my work again when I return. Again, for my mistakes in this video, I am sorry. I'll be back again, a stronger and better self for both me and you. Zane. Oh, this guy's the white ninja from Ninjago.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he's the robot.
He's that guy from One Direction. Fuck.
Fuck. He really went downhill.
What the fuck? What did he do to himself?
What does that middle part mean, though? What is he saying?
Okay. So he says, at the same time, I do not believe the harassment I have received these past days has been called for based on what I have done. Any criticism for my work is fair, and I accept and welcome and own that. So he's basically saying, like, everything people are saying about him is like, yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I think. The only thing I don't agree with, he says, I think it's dangerous for these creators to not tweet or acknowledge the obvious situation at play. I think if you say something stupid and people under their own volition decide to do that with you, it's not the creator's responsibility to be like, hey, pipe down, little kitten. Like, no, dude. Like, I hate the idea that this guy's suggesting, where you need to like control your fan base, because that in itself is going to encourage a level of parasociality that's going to end up like a dream situation or something like that, where it's just going to become like dangerous.
Yeah.
So. I mean, I think I agree with like everything
like,
he says here.
Is it in like reference to the like Brandon Buckingham's audience, like some of them being kind of like unhinged and calling him like a
probably Turkey Tom, Brandon.
Oh, that's true. They're all.
If he was getting called slurs by supposed Wendigoon fans for doing like jack shit, imagine what he's getting called now, I guess. If that's true and he's being genuine with that.
Yeah, but I mean, like at the end of the day, they're not like I don't think they should be held responsible for like what random retards are saying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm chewing on lamb again.
Oh, it must taste real good, huh? That must taste awesome.
This is especially applicable to Native Americans, who use spoken word to pass down their stories. And if we do not continue to speak their stories, their culture dies before we do. Lastly,
True.
I was raised in Appalachia, and my entire life has been filled with stories of the mountains and creatures that lurk in the dark. My culture is as American as any, and I recognize the importance in keeping the fire alive. I in no way mean this to attack.
Now, those two guys have a pretty unhinged fan base. Yeah, Turkey Tom's audience is kind of retarded.
Dude, as a Turkey Tom audience member and as someone who's friends with a bunch of Turkey Tom audience members, yeah, they're all fucking retarded.
We're pretty retarded.
We're all fucking, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way to like message this guy because I know it's not gonna fucking do anything because I'm like one voice. But a lot of Turkey Tom's fans, you kind of cultivate what you present, I guess. It's like if Turkey Tom is like responding to people being like sort of edgy on his streams and whatever, he's gonna attract that audience. So I do think Tom has like a really retarded generally audience, but there's some cool individuals like Winterius. Winterius is awesome.
Yeah. There's always gonna be that though, I feel, in audiences. Your audience has a few stinkers.
Yeah, it's like full of bronies and furries, and then there's like one straight white guy who like is my king.
That guy's my king. I like that guy.
Or to be direct, just a simple reply. If we develop the idea that we can't speak of certain people, then we're no better than those who silence them. He's basically using the I have a few black friends excuse to tell indigenous people to fuck off and to not bother him, so that he can continue without criticism to make a lot of money by selling plushies of a monster that was invented by a white British man that is ultimately making fun of their culture.
I don't know, if I had like an idea that involved like a specific group's culture, and I went to like my like say like a friend of mine who was of that culture and asked like, hey, do you think this is fine? And they said yeah. Why would I would assume that it's okay, because that's all he really said there is like Wendigoon was like, I spoke with a few Native Americans and they said that they thought it was a really cool idea, so that's why he went with it. I think it's pretty okay.
As well as plastic figurines, posters, shirts, and other merchandise that depicts Wendigos. I don't know if he fully realizes the irony of being a rich and famous person taking a symbolic figure from a smaller native group of people that he is not connected to in any way. that is at least in part to them originally used as a metaphor for colonialism. The reason that this comment is publicly still available is because Wendigoon archived it by posting a screenshot of it early in his channel's life to his Reddit page, as a clarification of his official position on why he should be able to use the name, saying, "Hey everyone, so I hate getting political, but this keeps coming up. I'm showing this comment reply now, so my opinions can be made known going forward. I've also blocked out the original commenter, and please do not show hate if you see it on the video. Also, I'm at 50k. I love you all so much. Also, I have received comments from natives who advise me not to use the term Wendigo, as it is a bad omen and is dangerous. That is entirely different from not talking about a group of people altogether. They genuinely believe the legend and want me to be safe. They're cool. Thumbs up emoji." It has become a more common thing for people to call him out on his beliefs, his behaviors, and at the continued use of the Wendigo in his name and the merchandise that he makes a lot of money off of. It became so much of a conversation that he even put out a statement trying to shut this down, saying, "Some rude and slanderous things have been said about my character, and I just want to clarify that I am not right-wing or bigoted or anything besides thankful."
Where was that energy when, like, Until Dawn was made? Like, if the Wendigo is, like, such a big deal and such a big problem, like, shouldn't that game have been canceled by now? Because it's, like, evil? Hey!
Hey! Let me in!
Hey, what are you doing here?
Fuck! Are you still alive?
I'm still
'Cause
live.
Okay, good. I got some words I want to say about this shit.
Okay,
I had some.
go ahead.
I had some pent up
Speak away.
feelings. So, the whole reason Wendigoon uses the Wendigo in the first place is because his grandfather, who I'm like vaguely sure he said was either Native American or like
He said that his
was
grandfather
like
is of Cherokee descent. I think that's
yeah,
what he said.
his grandfather's a Native American who told him about the stories in the first place.
Yeah.
So therefore, relatively, it's safe to assume that he's either part Native American, which would make him indigenous in the first place, or he not only has exclusive ties to Native American heritage to where this wouldn't even be considered cultural appropriation. This guy is the biggest schizophrenic on the planet, and it makes me so fucking mad.
But Gio, you have to understand. He's not Native
I
American.
don't understand. I don't fucking get it.
Wendigoon's lying because where he lives, it's only white people, white racist people.
Dude.
So that's why.
Dude, like me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like me?
You have to understand, he didn't have that same experience. He didn't have that same experience. So that means Wendigoon is lying.
That means if you didn't have the experience of being Native American, you're not, guys. big news.
I just loved that part when he was just like, growing up here, being poorer than you, Wendigoon, I never experienced any of that. Like, yeah, you're white.
I don't know what you're talking about with this sharing traditions and stories. I don't get this shit.
Never heard of him.
What the fuck is a story? You're just racist.
For my opportunity to make goofy YouTube. The only thing I
oh my
believe
God.
is loving
Oh my
God
God.
and my wife.
It's Morale.
Yeah, he's right here.
Cop who makes death
Emerald.
content. The Wendigoon.
Sorry, I'm chewing on lamb.
Oh,
No, you're okay.
You were the one
my
that
favorite
commented
British
about
my favorite British rapper.
lamb.
You watched my new video yet, Gio? You watched the slop
No.
yet, Gio?
No, not yet.
You gotta watch
kill
the
yourself.
slop. You gotta
Sorry, I
watch the
can't say that on
slop.
stream. Sorry.
Dude, why are you mad at me, dude? Why are you mad at me, dude? Why are you angry at me?
I'm
What
really
did I do
hyped
to you?
up. I haven't fucked recently.
Not enough fucking.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of cum in these balls, and I gotta find a way to get it out.
Yeah, buddy?
Yeah, I'm chewing on lamb right now.
Yeah, is that how you're gonna get it out?
No, you want to see the lamb I'm chewing on?
The lamb is gonna get it out.
Yes, I do, dude.
You want to see? I'll take a picture next to your username so you know it's me.
Yeah, I will, dude.
Since
I want to
you fucking
know.
care so badly, okay?
I want to
fucking
fucking
idiot.
see it, dude.
Where can I post this? I'm gonna post this in the general chat if you fucking care at all. I mean,
Yeah, post in the gen.
which
chat.
obviously you fucking don't. You don't care at all because you fucking hate me. But it's like whatever. I don't even give a shit. Look at that.
Dude, that's some nice lamb.
That is some pretty.
Yeah,
Is
there's
that a
also
euro?
garlic chicken some in there too.
Is that a euro?
Yeah, I'm eating Greek food.
What is he not
My
allowed to
favorite
like Greek
restaurant.
food?
It's 30 minutes away. I gave the DoorDasher $10 because if I'm gonna be fat, I'm gonna be fat and also spend a lot of money to incentivize myself not to be fat anymore. So I spent $50 on this DoorDash to eat a fucking euro with lamb, and I'm chewing on it right now.
Hello, raw
Morale,
rat.
you're a national treasure. Never change.
That's actually really culturally appropriate. You can't eat Greek food. You are not Greek.
Yeah, growing up in a Greek society, I never experienced that.
I lived right next door to a Greek place. Not once did I ever eat that shit.
March, baby,
Jesus.
Can you show Gio the intro to my new video and ask him what he thinks about it?
The intro to your new is that song the intro?
What? No, go look at my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Andar.
Look at it and then watch the intro, but show Gio it. Gio, are you watching his
I'm watching,
Discord
I'm
stream?
watching.
You want
Yes.
this one?
Yeah, show him that intro to that one.
At Universal Technical
Ed!
Institute, trained to become an HVACR technician.
Money.
Yeah.
Following the release of my
You're
Sonic
just
Over
saying that
video,
'cause I'm
Sonic
Jewish.
attempted to take it down. This attempt was ultimately
You know, growing up
successful.
in a Jewish
He used
society,
a
I was
privacy
never
complaint to
wealthy.
achieve this, despite his full name and face being readily available on multiple social media platforms. Furthermore, Sonic himself frequently posts personal information publicly. This was not a legitimate privacy complaint. It was an attempt
Like
to silence him.
the little
Furthermore,
antennas
despite
you
having
added.
the opportunity to do so, Sonic has not been able to refute any of my claims.
No, I'm not gonna go over the allegations. No, I'm not gonna fucking respond to anything right now.
He continues to insist on his innocence, despite interacting with 15-year-old furry femboys on Twitter and continuing to create NSFW VRChat avatars to this day. Let's get into it.
Yeah, what do you think of that, Gio?
What'd you think of that?
I liked it. Oh, it's the game! It's my game! I love you.
What?
That's the game.
I love
it's
you.
the game. It's the game.
Game from
It's the
what?
game! Bolt gun.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I fucking love Bolt gun.
Do you like that intro, Doe? Do you like that intro?
Yeah, no,
Doe?
I think
Do
that
you
intro's
like
solid. I
that?
like it.
Can you record more bolt gun gameplay for me?
Yes.
Thanks.
I
Can
would
you
love
record
to.
the game?
I need gameplay for my new video, so I think hey, I might just record like an hour of it and send you half.
Gio, you said something about Donut Operator earlier. Does Donut Operator like enjoy the watching people getting shot in the fucking head? Is he like
If they're
fucked up?
pedophiles.
Oh yeah, you want to say? Go so
If they're pedophiles, yeah. What's up?
What?
Look up. Look up Utah Roy.
Oh Jesus.
What? Utah Roy?
ROY. Police mag dump.
Oh my god.
Can I show this on stream? I'm
Hit
scared.
enter. Donut Operator has a video on it.
You want me to like watch
Roy's
this?
I used to live
Police
next to
mag
that
dump.
gas station. I heard the gunshots go off.
Should I like watch this? Is this evil?
Is this gonna get him?
Oh, you can
banned?
watch the one below it. It's a minute and a half. That shows the guy getting killed.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I don't think I can show that.
No, you can. It's on YouTube. You can.
I mean, if it's on YouTube and it's from the Salt Lake Tribune, which I think is like I
Yeah.
think that's like an actual like news source.
Am I
so.
the Salt Lake Tribune?
I think you're a pretty valid news source.
You can also just cut this out
March
and post
Baby
if you
is my
want.
boo.
So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd have to, but
Well, March Baby is my boo. I think you're a very
let me-
valid news
let
source.
me let me explain to you what's gonna happen in this video. Can I give you a
Yeah,
a
give me a
synopsis before we
rundown.
watch
Give
it?
me a
Please
nice
do.
rundown.
Please do.
Okay, I want you to watch it after. So they go to this guy. They ask him. They need to talk to him because someone called the cops on him, and he had his hands in his pockets. And they're like, "Don't put your hands in your pockets while we're talking to you, please." And then he's like, "What? You think I have weapons on me? I don't have any weapons on me." And he pulls up his shirt to show that he doesn't have any weapons. And it turns out he has a gun in his waistband, and he just flashes the gun to the cops. He's like, "I don't have any guns." And they're like, "Yo, like, take the gun out. Come on, like, what are you doing? You have a gun on you." And then he's like, "No," and then he runs away. There's two cops there. One tackles him, takes the gun from him. Mag dumps him with his own gun, and then the other cop simultaneously mag dumps him with his police-issued pistol.
Oh my god!
So he gets mag dumped twice.
Oh,
Oh my god!
I don't know. I don't know if I should watch that.
No, it's okay if you watch it. Like, it's fine.
I'll watch the confrontation, maybe not the mag dumping.
Jesus.
Maybe not the,
Well, is it like
not the
is it
mag-
censored in this video?
Oh yeah, you don't see blood or guts or anything.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Then you're fine.
I'm glad I didn't see the guts. Do I even get to hear that?
I want to find this video on Live Leak.
I'm like scared. I'm like actually scared to watch this.
Why are you scared? Just don't go to Utah, or you'll get magnumed by the cops. Look at that fucking nerd in a baseball cap.
That's the guy who steals the gun.
Yeah, that's the guy who mag dumps him with his own gun.
Oh, both of them do. Yeah, but that yeah.
Right now, it's your choice.
What do you want to talk to me for, though?
I will let you know. Come over here. We got called on you.
What did I do, though?
I'm going to talk to you. Come over here and talk to me.
Come over and talk to this officer.
All right, let's go.
Come over and talk to this officer is crazy.
Keep your hands in your pockets. I don't have a gun. Flashes a gun. Wait, you have a gun. Do not reach for that.
What are you doing, dude?
Dude. That's...
Oh my god!
That is not censored!
Not censored! That isn't censored!
You cocksucker!
You liar!
You cocksucker!
It is censored. It is.
No,
It
it's
is.
not
It is.
That is... Oh
That
my
was
god.
evil! That is what evil is!
That is literally... That's terrible.
That's evil!
Jeez.
So that the
Jesus.
guy tackles him, steals his gun, mag dumps him with his own gun, and then the cop next to him pulls out his gun and shoots him with his cop gun.
Oh my god.
He got mag dumped twice at the same time.
That's so fucked up and evil. 20 plus shots were fired. Like, that's evil.
Jesus.
Yeah, he died.
Oh. That's...
And then
That's
the cops,
that is
the cops
so
went
illegal.
free. The cops didn't get in trouble.
They went free?
That's evil!
They broke like 5 laws. And all of them are murder.
That is fucked. That is evil. I just wanted to know if Donut Operator was like evil,
Damn,
but you
Rick.
just
Yeah,
get...
Donut Operator did a video on that shooting. You can watch it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, these guys like didn't do anything wrong. Like they're well within
Like,
their right
actually?
to mag dump him."
Did he actually say that?
I need to
Yeah,
watch
here's the
this.
Donut Operator video.
This week
This was 7 years ago, though.
Between the guy outside the service station and the officer.
This looks like a deep fried meme, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
38-year-old Nicholas Sanchez was acting very suspicious.
There's no way
at the
this
gas
is
station.
real.
The clerk and another witness said he was acting suspicious while he had a running car outside. And the clerk also said that he was trespassing at the time that he had been told he can't come in there. That's when the Roy City Police Department was called. A lot of media outlets are already making Mr. Sanchez out to be the victim in this situation. The Deseret News says, "What did I do? Body cam video from Roy officer involved shooting." KUTV2 News reports, "Was fatal shooting of man
Here,
by
if
Roy
this was
City
7 years
justified?"
ago, though,
Standard
was he
Examiner
a
puts nice picture of
was
Nicholas
he a
Sanchez
cop
up
at the
there and
time?
says,
He
"Man
wasn't a
shot by
cop
Roy
when he was a
police, that's
YouTuber, I
starting
don't
to make
think.
a good life for
Okay.
himself." Here
I don't
is
think as a
something
police
Nicholas
officer you can
Sanchez
legally
has been
do what he's
convicted
doing
of.
here.
Assault, battery,
You mean make
robbery,
videos?
drug possession,
Well,
possession
videos
of
about
stolen
like police
property,
shooting
gang
breakdowns.
activity, weapons
Oh no,
violence.
you can. You can.
Can you? Oh,
Yeah, well-
regardless, I don't think he was a cop at this stage.
Well, I thought that.
Well, because
he was
if he
cop
was
while
a cop
doing
at
it.
this stage, it would make sense. Because like if you're covering something and you know your boss tells you, hey, I know you told somebody at work that you're gonna do a video on this. Don't you fucking dare, right? He could have ended up getting fired or something. So
Well, like I thought
There's
that they, I
that,
thought they
but-
said that he was a cop while doing YouTube, but chose YouTube over being a police officer because it made him more money or
I
something.
don't fucking know this guy.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he
eventually.
wasn't. I could be
Eventually
wrong.
he did.
But the guy that they
No, he
shot
was
was
a
like
cop.
the guy that they shot was like a bad guy.
Violations, parole violations, unlawful discharge.
He was
of
a
weapon at
former cop.
person from a car, attempted murder, and
At least
more.
I'm pretty
We're gonna
sure.
go ahead and watch the full video, then we're gonna go back and break it down and take a look at what happened.
But yeah, if he says that this is like okay or acceptable, then he's completely in the wrong.
I might be lying. I forgot.
I certainly hope you're just misremembering. I really hope you're misremembering, and he doesn't just advocate for the shooting of some poor guy running
You
away.
just want to be arrested right now. It's your choice.
This son of a bitch is like so
Well,
high
I
on
wouldn't
crack, he's out of his
I wouldn't
mind.
say he's like a good guy. Apparently. He
Oh
has,
yeah,
like,
no,
a
if
bad
he's running
history.
away from the cops and
Oh,
has
really,
a gun.
really quick. Can you go to Google really quick, Much Baby?
Yeah.
Can you Google Chad versus Virgin Walk?
Oh my god, dude. Why did it? Where do
All
I
Go to
go?
caps
images.
walk.
Look at the Virgin. Now go
Now
back.
look at the cop.
Now look at the cop.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Go back
No,
to
look
the
at the
video.
cop. Dude, I was thinking it, but I didn't want to say it. Dude, I was thinking it, but I didn't want to say it. That guy looks like he would shoot somebody because they're a minority, dude. Look at that son of a bitch.
Dude, he looks awesome.
So like it's so perfect.
I think he
Dude,
would look
I'm
way
gonna-
more like normal if he was wearing a vest, but he's just wearing like a shirt and pants.
Yeah, he's just wearing like a. It's just like a basic shirt, basic pair of pants,
Dude,
just like this guy.
let me tell y'all something, okay? Go back to this In Praise of Shadows person. All right, go back to this. He does not want to know what we would do to people like him down where I'm from.
Down where I'm
Right.
from.
Down where
He
I'm
does
from.
not want to know
Down where I'm
what
from,
we
if you
do
said things like this,
to
you
people
get
like him
we
where I'm from.
we right.
Yes.
Down in Roy, Utah, you don't know what the police should do to you.
This
Down
guy,
in Roy, Utah, the virgin meme will shoot you up.
you were living in sunshine and rainbows, but you weren't from
No,
Roy,
he's a
Utah.
he's a rainbow, if you know what I mean. We're gonna treat him like a rainbow, if you know what I'm saying.
20 plus back shots. Not that gay kind.
20 plus mags.
2 mags, 20 plus shots.
Let's see
All
what
on the
Donut
back.
Operator has to say about the 20 back shots.
On you.
What did I do though?
I'm going to talk to you. Come over here and talk to me.
Come over and talk to this officer.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, over here.
Keep your hands out of your pockets for me.
Oh, sorry, look, I ain't got no.
You got a gun on you. Do not reach
do
for
not
it in
reach
your
for it.
pocket.
Put your-
Oh, he doesn't say that I don't have a gun. He says I don't got nothing.
Hold
and
up,
then
hold up,
forgot he
hold
had
up.
a gun.
I'm looking for long strides.
Straight. He's running pretty fucking fast.
I might have to.
Oh my god.
We have 311 shots fired. Shots fired.
To make this a little easier,
Oh,
we're
I
going to have
guess it
officer
didn't
number
matter.
1 and officer number 2. Officer number 1 is going to
Actually-
be the officer who makes the initial contact with Mr. Sanchez. Officer number 1 is also the person who wrestles with Sanchez on the ground. Officer 2 is going to be the second person that arrives on scene, the one who mag dumps on Sanchez. The video starts out with Officer 1 approaching Sanchez. There's no
Yeah,
audio to it.
I do
because
remember
the way
this.
that
He
most-
like lies about what happened. He thinks only one of them mag dumped. The guy, you can see the other version of the body cam online. I think even on YouTube. It's on
Okay.
YouTube. The
Can you see
officer's
the
one.
other officer's body cam?
Yeah, he does. He steals the guy's gun and then shoots him with his own gun mag dump. So, but both of them mag dumped him.
Can you see the other guy's body cam? Like, is that on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. I don't think Donut covers it in here though.
This is evil.
Um,
I'm scared of everything that's happening here.
Well, to be fair, if he had only seen, I'm kind of playing devil's advocate right now. I'm not trying to like be in opposition to you. I'm just like trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. But if he had only seen this video, then I don't blame him, because from this perspective, it doesn't look like he gets mag dumped from a second person. Just from this video alone.
And to be fair, this was 7 years ago, so he might be a different person now than he was 7 years ago.
Oh no, I just think it's funny. I'm not saying he's a bad person because of this.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Body cameras work is it records 15 seconds backwards from when you turn it on. It doesn't record audio.
Come on over here and talk to me for a second.
No, he has seen the second footage.
I just told you why. Come over here and talk
Oh
to me.
yeah,
Let's
okay,
go.
he has.
Really?
Don't tell me we're gonna watch this one.
Choice.
He's wanting him to come over and talk to him because he just wants to get him out of the doorway of the service station. He doesn't want him to run back in there. He knows there's civilians in there, the clerks in there. They just want to get him away from where everyone else is so that they can talk to him.
What do you want to talk to me for, though?
I will let you know. Come over here. We got called on you.
What did I do, though?
I'm going to talk to you. Come over here and talk to me.
Come over and talk to this officer. All right, let's go.
Mr. Sanchez is very animated, keeps touching his waistband, keeps putting his hands in his pocket. He's very nervous, and when he lifts his hoodie up to show the officers that he doesn't have anything, he actually has a pistol tucked down in his waistband. Officer number 2 sees that and tells him, hey, you got a gun on you, don't touch it.
Here, we got called on you.
What did I do, though?
I'm going to talk to you. Come over here and talk to me.
Come over and talk to this officer.
All right, let's go.
Okay, over here.
Keep your hands out of your pockets for me.
Oh, sorry, look, I ain't got nothing.
You got a gun on you. Do not reach
do
for
not
it in
reach
your
for-
pocket.
put your-
What? Oh, sorry, look, I ain't got nothing. Oh, sorry, look, I ain't got nothing.
Do not
in
reach
your
for-
pocket.
put your-
What? What are you doing, dude?
If you look closely right there, you can see Sanchez's left hand dip down to the front of his waistband as he turns and starts to run away.
What? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Also, March Baby, you can see the guy is
This is
left-handed.
where it gets
The
really
handle of the
hectic,
pistol
and
is
this is the
pointed
amount
left.
of time that an
So
officer
that adds
has
up.
to make a decision.
Oh, that he was like reaching down to grab the gun.
Yeah, if you look at the close-up shot with his pistol, he's left-handed the way he would draw it. So the pistol's facing like left.
Sorry, my
Ah.
my big brother came into the room, and then I also had an asthma attack at the same time.
Does he like know of your
My YouTube channel?
existence?
Are you asking if my big brother knows about my YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Yes, he knows about
Does
my
he
YouTube
know how
channel.
evil you are?
Yes.
You like defend police shootings.
You like defend this shit.
Where it gets really hectic.
Yeah,
Can we
I
get him
do.
on call so we can tell him about how much you defend this?
Yes.
This is the amount of time.
No, he's
an
going to the
officer has
store to get
make
me
a
a bottle of
decision in
Faygo
situations
right
like
now.
this. The first
What's Faygo?
Have you never had Faygo?
What the hell is a Faygo?
Fucking Google this shit right now.
How do you
This is
spell it?
unacceptable. Faygo or Fago? Yeah, Faygo.
Oh, you're one of those fucking freaks.
Fuck you.
Is this like meant to mean something? Does this mean something? What is this?
No, it's just soda. I just like it. It's good. It's a very cheap soda.
Gio's really
and it
fucking
tastes really
fat.
good. Fuck you, dude. I am not fat. You're fat, you fat fucking tubby bitch. Yeah, cry, cry. Yeah, cry like a fucking baby. Get knelt on.
Yeah, I
Get
don't-
knelt on. Look
yeah,
at these. Look at these two fucking
Get knelt
15-inch
on while we're
pies,
watching a
dude.
police shooting video. That's a good thing to say, Gio.
I don't
Look
fuck
at these
with this.
15-inch buys, dude. It's okay. If I kneel on you, they'll find fentanyl in your system.
Let's go.
Like, I don't fuck with this drink at all. This is actually not a cool
Dude.
drink.
What are you talking about? It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's
I
awesome.
like the cotton candy one.
The cotton candy is really good.
Never heard of this drink in my life.
shot that you hear
It's
is
a fat
officer number
person
2,
thing.
the one who saw the weapon first, firing his gun one time in the direction of Sanchez.
What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Look at your hand! Look at your hand! Officer number 1 in a written statement says that he saw the barrel of Sanchez's gun pointing at him. At this point, when officer number 1 sees that there's a barrel of a gun pointing at his face, he wrestles over the gun with Sanchez for a little bit, takes his gun away from him, and shoots him with his own gun a few times. Officer number 1 later said
A
that
few
he fired
times, yeah.
Sanchez with Sanchez's own
Yeah, a
weapon
few
because he
times.
heard shots.
Just
He
as a
didn't
Yeah,
hear
20.
Sanchez shooting at him with another weapon. At the same time, officer number
Shots fired! Shots fired! We're the only ones who did it.
Okay, morale. When? Yeah, literally. We're the only one who shot. Come here.
Shot fired.
But I want to make
shot-
it
we
clear. I'm
shot
not
him.
laughing that this guy's getting shot. I'm laughing at the fact that these cops are so fucking inept. They wrestle away the weapon from this guy. He is unarmed, and they decide to.
Yeah, I was gonna see. I was gonna say that like I can understand if like the second officer
I'm laughing
like,
at both.
when he
Both of
reached
these people are
down,
kind of silly.
he like maybe shot once or something. Like I can maybe understand if like when
You
when
hear in the video he shoots once, and, then
then-
there's like a good 5 seconds, and,
and
then
then
he
he
decides
shoots
to
again, and then he does it again.
Go.
Goat.
Go back and watch it again. Hey,
No,
hey you, hey
Yeah,
you, watch
I want
it
to see it
again.
twice. Go back to the face shot of the cop. You know the one where he looks like the Virgin meme. That is what I'm like. The fact that somebody that looks like that is a police officer is what I'm looking at. Is what I'm laughing at right now, dude.
Yeah, I can't.
Somebody who looks like that
I thought that
chased
too.
a man down and shot him 30 times.
I thought that too. When I saw that, I was like, "There's no way this guy's a police officer."
I thought that guy was like literally like pretending to be a cop.
Chat,
when
this is
he
what,
pulled
like-
up to
this
the
is
scene.
what, like,
I
Geo
thought
looks
that was
like.
the guy that got shot at first.
Chad, this is what like Geo looks like.
That's me.
This
That's
is,
me
This is
IRL.
him.
That's me IRL.
Yeah,
Go
no,
on
I-
any of CB2's streams where I'm on. That's me IRL.
Yeah, no, like I'd understand if like when he like walked backwards and like reached down, like if the second officer like were to like shoot a shot just out of like.
Oh yeah.
That
Yeah,
would have
if
made
you
sense.
because he's patting himself down, and when he lifts his hoodie up, it looks like he's gonna reach for a gun.
Yeah.
If that were to happen, then I'd be like, oh okay, that makes sense.
But he didn't shoot until like
No,
when they were running.
they have the reaction speed of like a retarded sloth.
And then after shooting one shot, they were just like, he grabs his own gun, and then they're just like, all right, gotta keep shooting him.
They disarm him. He's no longer.
He doesn't have a gun.
He doesn't have a gun.
Like, why would you?
Dude.
How stupid are you?
Please tell me they at least got fired.
Protecting me,
did they at
dude.
least
these,
get
these
fired?
officers are protecting me.
Did they get fired?
No,
at
they're not
least?
protecting me, dude. They're protecting you. All right, you're the one who lived next to the fucking gas station.
Yeah, dude.
You were in their arms, dude.
You could have been hurt.
I could have
That could have been
intervened.
you. That could have been you, Morale. That could have been you.
God, I should have been there. I would have done something.
So,
dude, you could have saved this poor man. You could have been 15 of the 20 shots fired. Dude, this is splendid.
A decision in situations like this. The first shot that you hear is officer number 2, the one who saw the weapon first, firing his gun one time in the direction of Sanchez.
What are you doing, dude?
What are you doing, bro?
Officer number 1 in a written statement says that he saw the barrel of Sanchez's gun pointing at him. At this point, when officer number 1 sees that there's a barrel of a gun pointing at his face, he wrestles over the gun with Sanchez for a little bit, takes his gun away from him, and shoots him with his own gun a few times. Officer number 1 later said that he fired at Sanchez with Sanchez's own weapon because he heard shots and he didn't know if that was Sanchez shooting at him with another weapon.
Shots fired!
At the same time,
wait, but if it was Sanchez shooting at him with another weapon, wouldn't he like feel it? Like
No,
feel...
the other guy is
Dude,
the guy who shot.
What
he thought
other
his partner was
fucking
getting
weapon?
shot.
No, I know, but he's like the statement from the officer was that he assumed
Okay,
that another shot was
Officer
being
two
shot.
wrestles the gun away, shoots the guy on the ground. Officer 1 hears the gunshots and assumes the guy on the ground is shooting his partner.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That Officer 1 is still at fault, but is least at fault, right? Officer 2, the guy who's on the ground wrestling, this motherfucker
he gets
said,
the gun
said
from
what?
him, and instead of yeah.
This guy said, I took the gun from him, and then I heard shots, so I thought that he was shooting at me with another gun.
Officer 2 wrestles the gun and shoots. Officer 1 hears the gunshots and shoots.
Yeah, so the guy that's standing
Oh,
back.
and then Officer
thought
2
that he was
responds
shooting
to the other shots?
So the first guy, he steals the guy's gun, shoots the guy on the ground.
Yeah.
The other officer hears those gunshots and assumes the guy on the ground is shooting at the officer with his own gun. So he is
Okay.
trying to defend his like partner by shooting the guy on the ground, who's already like dead.
Right
at this
there,
point.
Yeah, right there. Didn't Donut Operator just say that he that the guy on the ground thought that he had a second weapon and was shooting at him with it? And
no,
so he continued
again,
to shoot. That's
it's literally exactly what I just said. The second officer hears the gunshots and assumes the guy on the ground has a gun and is shooting at his partner because he didn't see his partner take the gun away.
Oh, okay.
Go back
Officer
then.
number
What the fuck
two
did
on
I
the
hear?
side is fearing shots, and he didn't know if that was Sanchez for a little bit. Takes his gun away from him and shoots him with his own gun a few times. Officer number one later said that he fired at Sanchez with Sanchez's own weapon because he heard shots, and he didn't know if that was Sanchez shooting at him with another weapon.
No, wait. Gio's right.
Oh,
Wait,
okay,
Gio's
okay.
right.
What
No,
is
wait. No, wait. Gio's right because
Yeah.
he said that.
Yeah,
Here,
shooting
look.
at him
He
with
didn't know if
another
that was
weapon.
Sanchez shooting at him with another weapon.
Yeah,
Because
he had
Sanchez
seen
is
him
the-
get disarmed.
Yeah, Sanchez is the victim.
I mean, okay. Devil's
Yes.
advocate. To be fair, you don't feel when you get shot. The adrenaline kicks in. You don't feel it until like way after. So he
Okay.
wouldn't.
Oh,
he
are you
wouldn't know
saying
if he
like
got
devil's
shot.
advocate for the
so
cop?
the guy that tackled him to the ground assumed
Either-
that he was shooting at him. So
either
he grabbed
way,
the gun and
though-
Yeah,
shot at
I
him.
think he thought that he was
He's-
getting shot at.
like
He saw himself remove the gun, and then heard
he
the
thought
shots.
He heard gunshots,
and then he thought he was getting shot at and shot.
Yeah.
This guy is one of the three fucking stooges, dude.
This is evil.
This guy's fucking Curly.
Yeah.
This is Curly and
This
Mo.
is Curly and Mo.
Dude. What?
I love this.
I'm
No,
in
actually,
awe.
My favorite part
Holy
is the
shit.
the sound of the.
At the same time, officer number two on the side is fearing for his
See,
partner's life.
if
because he
this,
saw
if
the
whoever
gun
the
right
fuck
before the
this
chase
guy
started,
is
and he
would have made a video on this video from Donut Operator, that would have made way more sense.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, but 7 years
My
ago.
name's
is
Shadows
really
of Doubt, and I like this donut operator guy like 7 years ago.
My name's
did,
Shadows
like-
of Doubt.
My name's Shadows of Doubt. This fucking donut operator guy like set these two cops in Roy, Utah. Did like nothing
dude,
wrong.
That would make more sense than calling Wendigoon a Boogaloo Boy, dude.
Or something 7 years ago.
That would
Yeah,
make-
a call out video.
That would make way
7-year-old
more
video.
sense.
Donut Operator said this 7 years ago, and I think he's actually advocating for minorities to be killed.
Hey guys, my name's Shadows of Doubt. Today we're going to talk about bad conservative horror movies. The first one, there's this YouTube short film by Donut Operator called Rape Police Mag Dump Shooting
Short
Breakdown.
film.
Now, as like a horror film, this does not check a lot of boxes for me. Furthermore, Donut Operator likes rape. I don't know, dude. I ran out of bits. I don't know.
Furthermore, Donut Operator touches little boys.
This screenshot on screen now depicts Donut Operator doing fat furry roleplay with a minor.
No, I don't think you're getting the voice right. Here, hold on. Unpause it. Let me get the voice a little bit.
You want to hear his
Let
voice?
me get a feel for it. Yeah, this guy's
A picture
voice.
of the two of them hugging not long after this can be
All right, pause. Shared a picture of the two of them hugging for not long after this.
Like,
That's what he
Donut Operator doesn't know what's going to happen to him. I grew up in Appalachia. I never heard of the Wendigoon, bro.
Donut Operator doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I I'm not a Native American.
We got
but I
Sasquatch
think
down
that
here, but nothing like
we
no
got-
Wendigoon or whatever the fuck.
We got Bigfoot, but I think that
We got
that
Bigfoot and we got the
Wendigoon-
swamp
Wendigoon
monster.
is racist.
That's all we got down here.
They don't talk about God,
Fucking
the Mothman.
They don't talk about no
him.
goddamn
See-
Wendigoon. We talk about Sasquatch. We got fucking Squatch down here. We got a fucking swamp demon. That's about all we got going on.
This is why I hate people from Appalachia.
They never talk about the swamp demon. They just talk about Wendigo or whatever the fuck.
I live next to Appalachia.
They
I've
don't
never,
talk
I've
about
never
my
owned
white
a gun,
person
but these
swamp
guys
demon.
own guns, and that's messed up.
I never owned a gun before because the swamp monster doesn't like it. He'll rape you.
Yes. Living in suburban and rural Appalachia, I have never owned a firearm.
I live 3 blocks away from the projects in Appalachia.
I live 3 blocks. I live 3 blocks away from where the clan meets.
And I ain't ever felt the need to own a gun.
I felt very safe where I'm from.
I don't know why these guys need to own a fucking gun.
See, you're bad because you make money as a 20-year-old. I'm so poor I can't keep my channel afloat.
The Native Americans wouldn't like it if I shot the Wendigoon, so I can't own a gun.
Anyways, have you seen the video where he mag dumps a poor innocent man? Have you seen the video where a man who points a gun at a
Self-proclaimed
police
cybermax
officer
and cum
after
core,
he's...
neat-pilled, schizophrenic, diagnosed, angel-winged, paranoid, fried chicken-loving, white rice-filled, milk-chucking, hikikomori little girl with hamster-eyes retard over here said that she don't fucking like Wendigoon, bro.
All right, this stream's getting flagged. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
All right, it's over. It was fun while it lasted.
Oh yeah,
Can we get back?
He brings up the donut operator gift where he says, "Want me to kill him?"
Donut operator's a fucking scumbag.
He likes
Donut
murdering
operator
innocent
likes
minorities.
killing pedophiles.
7 years ago in Roy, Utah.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Never.
70 years ago in Roy,
It's
Utah. Donut operator unleashed
It's like
a full mag.
it's like what happened in
Donut operator's the one that
Tiananmen
fucking
Square.
mag dumped.
Yeah.
Donut operator in Roy, Utah, mag dumped a fucking Mexican kid. Here's the body
The guy's
cam.
like 40 years old.
He got off with a
Donut
fucking slap on the
operator,
wrist and
mag
now makes
dumped.
YouTube videos.
Donut operator mag dumped this 40-year-old Mexican child.
Also, Wendigoon's fans called me a fucking faggot.
Wendigoon's fans called me the N-word, and I grew up in rural Appalachia, and I ain't heard nothing like that.
Wendigoon is friends with this guy. That must mean as well. Just because he's friends with him.
They do this on a regular. I'm from Appalachia. I know.
I'm from Appalachia.
Dude.
I know what's going on down there.
My girlfriend's sister lives in Appalachia.
Can you ask her about the Mexican shootings?
Can you ask her
I'm
about the
gonna ask her
Wendigoon?
about what happened in Roy, Utah.
Hey, go open a new YouTube tab. Look up police
No,
mag
dude, you
dump.
deleted the Fago tab. Fuck you.
What do you
Look
want
up
me to
police
You
mag dump.
deleted the Fago tab.
Oh no.
Look at all the videos. All the videos. Look who they're by.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're by Donut Operator.
All of them. He
Donut
has a monopoly on
operator.
police mag dump videos.
Oh my god.
He's the one who did them. He did all of them. You know that? Remember that?
He did all.
acorn?
Look, his channel even pops up. This guy's a fucking bigot.
Dude.
When
Fucking
you look
bigot.
up, when you look
This
up
guy-
Magdum, this guy shows up.
When you look at police mag dump, he has a fucking monopoly on fucking mag dump videos. What the fuck? What in the
Dump
fuck?
operator. He's dump operator. That's what he.
Donut
Dump,
Operator.
mag dump operator.
Mag dump operator.
All these videos, he's just reacting to himself fucking mag dumping. He just downloads his own body cam and fucking watches it.
Donut
It's
Operator,
like
more
that.
like,
He's
I
a-
like to unleash a whole mag onto minorities.
Jesus.
Also, Wendigoon called me a slur.
Also, you remember when Brandon Buckingham said he was going to rape a girl? You remember that? I remember that.
You
I
remember when
love
Sneeko lied and
Sneeko.
said Brandon Buckingham was a rapist? Dude.
Sneeko would never lie.
I love how
Sneeko would never
Literally.
lie.
I don't think Sneeko's ever told a lie.
I could be wrong now, but I'm from Appalachian down there. Folk are
I'm
honest.
from Appalachia, and folks that look like him don't tell lies.
Lest they be greeted with donut operator.
Jesus. Oh my god.
I like this lore that we've invented.
Yeah.
Dude, Donut Operator's like evil now in our lore.
Donut operator's like a hick from fucking Virginia, like mag dumping in the woods.
He's
and
one of
filming
the,
it himself and then reacting to it on
he's-
YouTube and analyzing.
He's one of the cryptids. He's one of Wendigoon's cryptids.
He's
Oh wait,
he's
dude.
no wonder
there's
he's
a
no wonder
really
Wendigoon's so close with him. He's one of the cryptids on the iceberg.
Iceberg. He's the mag dumping police officer that sits in the woods and comes out and mag dumps, and then he randomly posts on his channel whenever
Here,
he does.
wait.
Dude,
Mar-
we need
Marcus,
to make a
I'm gonna
mag
send you a
dump
link.
iceberg.
In this video, General Sam plays a video
We need to
game where he
make a
plays a
mag
police
dump
officer, and
police
he had
cam iceberg.
Hi.
yeah,
You're
he
visible.
had
The
he
wireless
had
company
fucking
makes things
he had Donut Operator
visible.
watch him,
With us,
and
what
Donut
you see-
Operator justified the shooting every time.
Was that justified?
Yeah, I saw his hands going towards
This
his waist.
guy commits mass
Dude,
shootings.
no,
That's
wait, go
crazy.
back. Watch that again. Watch that again. Gio, take a fucking look at this.
Hey, why don't you watch this man get blasted by a shotgun?
Was that justified?
Yeah, I
think?
saw his hands going towards his waistband.
Dude.
I said hands up 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Still, the game gave me an F. Do you think there's a difference between your grading system and the game's grading system?
This guy's a mass shooter and likes to kill minorities.
Jesus.
Yeah, this whole fucking video, General Sam's like, was that justified? And Donut Operator says, yeah. He's a
Donut
fucking
Operator-
piece of shit that encourages killing of civilians
This guy
in the line
thinks-
of duty.
This guy thinks that people should be
Donut
shot
Operator's
clean.
a pedophile.
From this analysis, I think it's good to believe that since he's friends with a few assholes and he thinks that people should be murdered.
Wendigoon associates with a fucking pieces of shit like this.
That means
Wendigoon
Wendigoon probably
associates
has
with
sex
mass
with children.
shooters.
Also,
Wendigoon is a white supremacist formerly known as one of the Boogaloo Boys. Be on permanent watch. And if
I like
you
the
live
idea of this
anywhere
Praise the
near
Shadow guy
Appalachia-
being like really transphobic. I think that's really funny.
Wait,
in this little lore, he's just extremely transphobic, but also he's like making up a lore about everyone. Like thinking
Yeah.
everyone else is racist, but he's just really hateful about trans people. I think that'd be funny. He's like, dude, these Wendigoon fans called me the F slur. Also, he supports
Wendigoon.
transgender.
And that's
These
wrong.
Wendigoon fans hate transgenders. I guess I get along with them. Dude.
Hey, we got something in common. We don't support the trans.
But that doesn't justify the way I've been treated by his audience.
They treat me quite inconsiderate, if I do say.
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a screenshot. Can you put it up on the stream?
I can do that, yeah.
On the
This
string.
donut operator guy's fucked up. That's all I'll say about that. That's all I'll say about that.
I'll be the judge of that.
Dude, I have this friend from Louisiana, and it's so funny because every time he speaks, he sounds like the stereotype that we're putting on these people.
Hold control and do your scroll
It's my
wheel. Zoom
favorite
in on
thing
that.
ever. 9mm castration. Diddler gets shot in the dingling.
There's two guns shooting him at the same time.
There's
Look
one
at the fucking thumbnail.
Wait, the thumbnail, why is it look kind of like the guy pulling out the gun is shooting his own dick while the cop is shooting his dick while the other guy's shooting him?
The guy pulls out a gun. The cop shoots him in the cock, and the other cop is shooting him in the chest.
Dude, and they're shooting him for shooting his own cock, dude. This is so upsetting.
One man can't do what he wants with a gun no more in this country.
A man can't transition in these here parts, I see. I see these police officers are quite transphobic.
Donut operator supports this.
Donut operator supports this. He does not support
Donut operator
transgenders.
supports these transphobic police officers.
I like this guy's like transphobic, but he also makes fun of other people for being transphobic. Like he's the only one that's like should be. Transphobia. What the fuck? What in the fuck are these cops doing, bruh?
I'm not transphobic. I just hate them.
I thought it was.
I think individually, everyone
I
I've
just
met that's
can't say
transgender, I've just disliked.
I think it was pretty funny when
I
the
just
transgender
hate
got shot
every
in the ding-a-ling.
single. I just hate every last one of them.
My name's Donut Operator, and I hate trans people. I will publicly announce that on my channel where I watch a kid diddler get shot in the ding-a-ling.
Dude, I wanna see more of this video. I haven't seen the full video. I want to make a video on it because he's so retarded,
Yeah, I
and there's
saw
so
his-
much to go over.
Was that justified?
Yeah, I saw his.
Donut Operator advocates for shooting of random citizens.
Cop who makes dead
And
content.
oh, my
The
big brother
Wendigoon
is
shared a
calling me.
picture of the two of them hugging not long after this.
Hey, my
Can be
big brother's
found in the
calling me real quick.
Wait, what?
Oh shit! One sec. Hold. Oh frick! I'm still. Oh shit!
Want me to kill them?
Comments of this post asking if Wendigoon wants him to start killing people who said that he was right wing. I think that this is an all-time
Donut Operator wants to kill every leftist imaginable.
bad public statement that says absolutely nothing substantial. And that's the point. I quote tweeted this and said, not that I have a
who's
stake
there?
in this whatsoever, but this is such a non-statement that
What's
doesn't
up?
even address any of the issues that
Yeah,
folks
sure.
are criticizing him for. Someone using their religion as a shield in the same breath as claiming that they believe in nothing politically is a red flag. Oh, I'm just a goofy, wholesome boy. Please don't ask me why I follow less than 500 people and one of them was Kyle Rittenhouse. Don't ask me about all the guns that I post pictures of. I promise I have no strong beliefs. Apolitical, really. Why are you slandering me? I really only care about this because if you have that large of a platform and make your money from being a public persona, then you are no longer...
Alright, sorry, that was my little
person,
sister.
and your
And
political
my big
beliefs
brother
do in
also
fact
called me,
matter and are a
asking
fair
what
topic
flavor of
debate.
Faygo I wanted.
Which one did you pick?
I hate you so much.
Marcus, look at your DMs.
I
real
hate
quick.
you so much.
Gio, take a look at that.
Head removal.
Dude.
Redder
Take a look at what?
shotgun to the face. Head removal.
Look at March Baby's screen share on Discord.
I am.
You fuck with it?
I fuck with it heavy.
Hey,
That
Marcus,
looks
why don't you pull
isn't
that
like
one
a
up?
famous comedian? Isn't that guy's face like a famous comedian? He looks familiar for some reason.
Huge homeless.
Versus armed female cop. The guy's like a former veteran.
Hobo gets humbled.
What the hell?
This donut operator guy thinks every single homeless man should be killed and massacred.
Hobo gets humbled.
I just think it was this huge homeless man. Why did it have to be huge in all caps? Huge homeless man versus armed female cop. Who will win? He's so big he can take multiple bullets.
Hey, can I show you one more before we
Yeah, I'll take one more.
just one? This is my last one.
Yeah,
One
it's
more mag dump.
one more Magnum for the road.
This I think is my favorite one.
One more thing for the road.
Gio, can you read
Cobb
this one out
shoots
loud? The
unarmed
thumbnail,
scene. Cop shoots unarmed 17-year-old while eating a burger.
Wait, who's eating the burger? The cop or the fucking kid? That's evil.
Look at the kid. The kid has a McDonald's wrapper in his car. Does he defend? Is he
the cop
defending
planted
this
that.
one?
The cop planted that.
Planted the burger.
He planted the burger.
The cop planted the McDonald's.
Do you have a
was
license
reaching
to
for a
eat that?
burger in
I
his
like how
McDonald's
I like
bag,
his
and I
face
thought it
in the
was a
thumbnail.
weapon.
He's like, I'm unsure about this. I'm unsure
This
how I feel
one's a
about
little
this."
bit. I don't think I
don't
agree with this
know.
one.
I think this guy is
Cop
pretty
shoots
bad.
unarmed teen.
I have a feeling this donut operator guy thinks teenagers should
I love
be
how unarmed
shot
is all.
and
I
killed.
love how unarmed is all caps.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's eating a burger.
It's 10 minutes long. It's 10 minutes long.
He has a lot of analyzing to do.
Want to send me something? Donut operator. 20079 Stone Oak Parkway, S Street, 1105, Box 464, San Antonio, Texas.
He really does have his address.
70258.
Is that his address or just a P.O. box?
It'd be way funnier.
He just gives his
if
home
instead
address
of
out.
It's his mailbox. It's his mailbox, but
It's
it'd be
just
way
where he
funnier
lives,
if
he
it was
just
his
gives
real
it out.
address.
If you want to come to my
It'd be
house and
hilarious
test
if
my
that was
skills,
just where he lives and he's like, show up to my fucking house, but
show up to
shut
my
up,
house.
you
I'll
won't.
mag
You're
dump.
mad? I'll fucking do it again. Who do you think's in those? Who do you think's the cop in all those videos, huh?
I'm not
Maybe.
afraid to mag dump on you. I mag dumped.
I'm not afraid to shoot an
before.
unarmed teenager.
I mag dumped once and I'll fucking do it again.
Hey, March baby, listen, man. I know I said the last one, but I think you'll like this.
We got one more. Police. Super Ultra Riot Stopper 4000. Our police OP. So there's this thing that police drop. It gave them a defense buff, and now you can't shoot them. You can't even mag dump the police
I
no
think
more.
I think the police meta might be getting too oversaturated. I think we might need a nerf coming up here soon.
We might need to nerf these police officers. They're getting too overpowered.
Their
what
defense
the
stats a little
kids say
too
while
high.
they're playing their World of
Dude,
Warcraft.
donut operators' thumbnails are so fucking insane. Oh my god. Dude, it...
They're unhinged.
Bro, wait. March baby.
You gotta show me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Siblings.
Cops
Slayer?
Is that a dead woman on the ground?
The house is on. The house is on fire. We got two dudes pointing
Sibling
guns
Slayer.
at a dead woman. The house is on fire. Sibling Slayer, and he's in the corner just. He's in the corner just unsure.
Actually,
he's just
guys.
unsure. He doesn't know what to think of this.
Dude. Hey, March baby, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's the question?
Why don't cops fucking shoot people in the legs?
Why?
I don't know, but he has the fucking answer.
I don't believe shoot people in the legs.
Well,
what in the world
they don't shoot
is
people in
this?
the legs because you have a lot of major arteries in your legs, and it's more likely to kill you if you get shot in the leg than in the chest.
No, it's actually
'Cause you're gonna
supposed to
bleed out,
shoot
like,
center
really
mass.
fast.
Legs are a small target, and you don't want to miss.
What the fuck? Well, there's what?
Wait, they got Pickle Rick in
Why
this
is
one.
that the reasoning?
No, okay. So do you want like a genuine answer
have
why you
so
don't
many-
shoot someone in the legs?
Yeah.
So the reason you
What?
don't shoot someone, it's the same reason why you don't shoot people in the head. You shoot people in the chest because it's a small
Yeah.
target. When you're shooting a gun, you have to be aware of what's behind them. So if you miss, it's going to go into whatever's behind them. If you shoot someone, especially if it's a handgun, it's probably not going to go all the way through. So you don't want to aim somewhere where you can't hit. You're mostly going to aim for the chest because you're going to be able to hit there. And you shoot someone with the intent to kill them. You don't shoot someone with the intent to like incapacitate. So you don't want to like aim at their legs to like incapacitate them. The moment you pick up a gun and you aim it at someone, you have made peace with yourself that you're going to take that person's life. You don't use a gun to incapacitate ever.
Okay. Unless you have rubber rounds.
Yeah, but that's not considered like a gun. That's considered less than lethal.
Yeah.
But even then, you still want to aim center mass chest.
In my opinion, I feel like rubber rounds should be more commonly carried by police officers.
I agree. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did
They'd
you
still
guys
find
know
a way
that
to kill
criminals
somebody
aren't
with
the
them.
only ones doing drive-by shootings?
Please.
Well, did you see how he ran up and mag dumped that guy? I'd consider that a drive-by.
Dude, these fucking thumbnails.
Back in my day when I was a police officer, I'd
Wait,
drive by the hood
dude, the
and
title
start
of this one is
shooting.
fucking insane.
You gotta give me
What?
Oh my god. Dude. Okay, I don't think this guy should be deplatformed, but I don't know why the fuck this is allowed on YouTube. Look at this one.
How is he, like, is he getting paid?
But did he die?
Did he die?
But did he die, though? Oh my god. Holy shit.
I mean,
dude,
that's-
what happened to Donut Operator?
I mean, that's one way to click.
Is the unhinged stuff, is that like recent? Is this like a new thing?
This is 9 months ago.
This is 9 months ago. Here, wait, there's this one. You'll like this one.
'Cause,
You'll
like-
like this one, Gio.
I used to watch him during COVID, and his videos seemed kind of normal. Cop plants drugs? Question mark. 6 years ago. What was his? Can you find that video? I want to see what his opinion of that was. I want to know what his opinion on cops planting drugs is.
Wait, cop plants drugs? Let's see.
Every day.
Let's see what this guy has to
Arizonans
think.
die from opioid overdoses.
Maricopa County.
Hi everyone, Donut
Yeah, you'd
here.
know
I just
about
want
that,
to
wouldn't you,
personally
Mark Beatty?
apologize for not posting many police videos lately. I've had a lot of things going on in the old personal life, and I haven't felt like stepping in front of a camera. I'd like to start this off with saying thank you for all the wonderful gifts that I have been receiving in my P.O. box. Whoever sent the
He is a
package from
pedophile stash. I never noticed that.
bigassdildos.com,
What?
I'd like to thank you.
Bigassdildos.com?
The person who sent the glitter bomb, you can eat a bag of dicks. And I would personally like to thank Benjamin for sending me a patch from the Spirit Lake Police. So if there are any officers out there who want to send me patches, I would love to make some kind of patch wall to
If you mag dumped, I want to create a mag dump wall.
I want to create
an
an
Talk
altar.
to you guys a little bit about the Baltimore officers who
A
allegedly
shrine.
The guy who sent me a glitter bomb, I'm gonna mag dump your whole damn house.
I'm gonna fucking drive by your house.
in an alley. If you haven't seen the video yet, let me go ahead and describe a little bit what happens in it. The way that body cameras and most dash cameras work is that it pre-records 30 seconds from the time that you turn the camera on. So you get 30 seconds of video before the audio kicks on. It shows the officer in the 30 seconds prior placing a bag of, I think it said heroin, underneath something in that yard, in that alley. He walks away, they all stand around for a second, and then he walks back as the audio's kicking on. He searches around, acts like he's searching around, and then he finds the drugs.
Is that dude? That guy's in a fucking green hoodie. Are they just like? Do they not have uniforms wherever this is?
I think some cops they don't have to, I don't think. You can like show up to work in like whatever you want, I think.
If you're no, so if you can, but only if you're a certain type of officer.
Yeah, if
you're
you're a certain
not
type of officer.
if you're not like a field type, if you're not like a field officer or like a patrol officer, I'm pretty sure you still or you don't have to, but like if you are like a patrol officer, or you're showing up at somebody's house, you gotta.
Yeah, you have to wear them.
You have to.
Yeah, you have to.
I think he's breaking codes right now. Searches around and immediately finds the heroin. Oh yeah, of course.
Yep. Looks like I found the heroin. This guy's guilty.
Looks like I found the
Time to
heroin
get
that
the
I stole from that.
magazines.
Time to get the magazine. Time to drop it all over this sons of bitch.
Not yet.
The weird thing about this is
The
that
sons
he's
of
not a
bitch?
uniformed patrol officer.
This guy's a fucking degenerate. He plants heroin in his backyard.
He does heroin in his backyard and leaves it there.
What a fucking nutcase.
Who left this
He
perfectly
plans.
good?
What is he trying to grow heroin out of a condom or something?
He left perfectly good heroin sitting in his backyard to rot.
He just picks it up and then like I hope that the audio, like in another universe, I hope the audio picked up him saying something along the lines of, "Now time to plant this on somebody else's lot."
Wait,
dude.
Give homeless people shotguns.
There's four there. There's four there that I thought were good.
This is like Minecraft with a fucking pixel shotgun. Give homeless people shotguns. Then it goes, he robbed an undercover cop. Carjacks the cop. Cops mag dumped the wrong person. Most brutal crossfire ever caught on body cam. And he's got his like facial expression. He's like, "Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, ouch."
Dude, this guy's insane.
Dude, I'm looking at his most popular shot in bed.
I mean,
If
like,
all these videos
wait, his
are from
face in this one. Oh my god.
Breaking every law except gravity. Suspect jumps off roof. And he's like smiling.
This guy's awful.
Look at this one, March Baby.
Donovan Lewis shooting breakdown. Shot in bed.
What's up?
I mean, I understand this is like his job. He like talks about this, but this is just fucking crazy. His thumbnails are insane.
Dude, there's so many good ones. I'm just scrolling. This one's awesome. He's like, in this one, it's like almost alluding to the fact that he wants this guy dead.
Man shoots cops with BB guns. Somehow isn't dead.
Are you kidding me?
Somehow this random civilian hasn't fucking died yet.
Wait, March Baby. I think this is my favorite one.
No. Cops shoot amputee. Man with no legs runs from cops. And he's just got the face palm. Oh, guys, come on. You guys really messed up there.
Dude. Alright, so what's this one? Man with no legs runs from cops? Yeah, fucking right, dude.
Cops shoot amputee. Look at his expression in the fucking thumbnail. He's like face palming. He's like,
Wait, March Baby, show him the previous one.
oh, here.
He's like, what a silly guy.
Man shoots cop with BB gun. Somehow isn't dead. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
He's so unhinged.
Cop shoots amputee.
His thumbnails are so unhinged.
This guy's insane.
His thumbnails are crazy.
Donovan Lewis
God,
breakdown.
dude.
Okay, the Donovan Lewis video, I think that's the one. Oh, no, that's not the one I watched. I watched one from 2020, I think. It was during COVID. But that's when I found Donut Operator, and I looked at his channel, and at that time, I don't think there was a crazy video in 2020, because I remember like going through his channel and
He had a
scrolling
chill
down, like,
era.
a
He had
year.
an era where he was just.
He had like a normal era, and then I think I found him in the normal era.
Well, think about it. All these are within either 6 to 7 years or as recent.
Or yeah, or 2 years ago.
San
So-
Francisco cops kill bots, killer police robots, and I don't even know who the fuck that is behind him.
I like this one. I look at the one
I
you just sent me.
apologize for defending him earlier.
My skate
I
shop
was
has a
ill-informed.
shop
I
block.
genuinely apologize.
My skate shop has a clock.
Has a shop clock, and it's like it looks like all nice and like it's all painted
That's
up.
a
and
okay.
everything.
That's a lit ass clock
That's
though.
that. My skate shop has a shop clock.
Wow, you have guns. That's a nice clock, right?
You like the skate
That's a-
clock, right? Do you like
I like
the
the
skate
grip.
clock?
I like how the grip is grip tape. Isn't that cute, Morales?
Yeah.
Would you put that
I
on
like
your
how he's
gun?
pointing it at the wall with the safety off. Don't you like that, Morales?
Glocks don't have safeties.
They don't?
No.
So when you
I've never
cock
owned a
that
Glock, so
thing,
I wouldn't-
so when you're sitting there cocking that thing, you might unleash a bullet onto your monitor,
Wow, so he literally is just sitting there and there's no safety.
and you might mag
The
dump on
the
the
safety
monitor.
is if you're there's no way for the gun to go off unless you pull the trigger. That's the safety.
Oh, okay.
It has a trigger safety, so you have to pull the trigger in order for it to shoot.
Oh, wow, that's awesome actually.
Like look up a Glock
actually
trigger.
really- I didn't know
March
about that.
baby.
Here, we'll sub it for cop plants drugs. Wait, Glock trigger.
Yeah.
I highly doubt Wendigoon knew all this about Donut Operator though.
Look up like how do Glocks work or something.
Well, it's just his thumbnails. I highly doubt like he's like defending things. I think it's just
That
like
one, second one.
I think he's just.
Well, I mean, I feel like
had
if
hundreds of people join
the
the
first
USDC
video we
yesterday.
watched,
So I'm here in.
I feel like if that's any indication of what his videos from this era that I did not see are like, then he might not be too redeemable.
See that second trigger right
The
there?
trigger bar pulls the firing
Oh,
pin
okay.
back. The connector
That's
guides
cool.
the trigger bar downward.
So there's no way,
releasing
like
the
if you
firing
drop
pin
it or if you
and
throw it or
allowing
anything,
to
there's no
strike
way
the
it'll go
bullet
off. You
final.
have to pull the trigger.
The expanding
Wow.
gases from the powder charge propel the bullet out of the barrel. The recoil forces the slide back, unlocking.
And this
the
is how
barrel
I
as it
mag
tilts
dumped on a
downward and
17-year-old
allows the
child
extractor
eating
to remove
McDonald's.
the spent cartridge.
So yeah,
And
they
this
don't
is
have
how
like
I
a physical
fucking
safety.
fried that miner eating McDonald's. That'll teach his fat ass.
This is a good demonstration of what happened when I pulled the trigger on my Glock on a 17-year-old child eating McDonald's.
This is a good example of what happens when I see a minority running away from me.
No, but like what I mean is I don't know if Donut Operator's done anything like crazy.
No, he's never. He
Oh,
hasn't
no,
done
I
anything
think his
bad. He's
thumbnails
just
I
really,
think I think his
He's
thumbnails are just
insane.
insane thumbnails. Like I mean, you can't really get mad at insane. It's
No,
it's
he's
like
just
clickbait.
he's just unhinged.
It's just unhinged clickbait thumbnails.
Hey,
done
hey,
anything
March
bad.
baby. I have a set of 3. Can you read them from left to right?
Yeah, I'll read them from left to right for you.
All right.
His-
I'm
his
not gonna take more away. This is the last one I'll show you. But take a look at this. Read them left to right.
Beaten with brick. Philando
91-year-old
Castile.
man beaten.
My cat squirt.
Lando Castile. My cat squirt. Is this his videos?
Yes.
What is Philando Castile?
I don't know.
Wait, so are we? Is this still Donut Operator?
Yes.
Is his cat's name Squirt?
Oh my god.
You want me to send you the squirt video? Dude, this video looks fucking insane. What the fuck? This video looks insane. This is like an ARG.
No way, this is fucking Donut Operator. Welcome to all those random channels.
My cat squirt.
So here's my cat Squirt growing up and
Yeah, he used to be a cop. See?
Lazy fat shit, because that's pretty much all it does all day is sleep and eat.
This lazy fat piece of shit laying on my floor.
I should mag dump his ass.
I like to think that he made this entire video just to get back at Donut Operator.
I would have liked it if at least in Praise of Shadows used this as his way to fucking attack him.
Yes, dude. Yes.
I can just imagine he's like, look at this video of
Look at this video of his
Operator-
fucking cat, dude.
Of Donut
Dude,
Operator's
March
cat
baby,
squirt.
March baby. I've scrolled so far, I've gotten into like more unhinged fucking shit.
CSGO, how to make kids rage quit.
my god.
San Francisco police shot guy in the trunk of a car. Cop does dive.
I want to see Copto's perfect dive. We have to watch it.
What does it even mean?
No, we have to watch it. Oh my
in
god.
uniform. He's doing it in
He's
uniform.
in uniform.
Oh yeah, dude, this Donut Operator guy is definitely a conservative right-winger, fascist freak.
I found another one. I know I said I'd stop, but I think you need to look at
You
this.
think you're addicted? I think you're addicted to this shit. Dad jokes blowing at my.
Guess what I just got, guys? Guess what I just got, guys?
You got your Fago?
My son's not being too nice to my daughter.
Yes, dude.
Mess with him a little bit.
Yay.
It's a nice foundation.
This father is fucked up, dude. This guy's an abusive father.
This
guy abuses
Well, look-
his children.
This guy beats his fucking kids, definitely.
Dude,
There's no way this guy.
My son's not being nice to my daughter. Let's,
In the background-
let's abuse him in Minecraft. Let's blow
Blowing
him.
up my 6-year-old. Just cut out in Minecraft. He did it in real life.
You know how people do threats, but they're like in Minecraft? That's what this guy did. He just actually blew up
He's
his
the one
kid.
who
He was like, I
started
blew
it.
up my son. Wait, in Minecraft.
Yeah,
I
this
did it in Minecraft.
This video pans to like fucking him actually blowing up his child. He's putting it in coarse dirt. This is so obvious.
What is he doing?
No. This is before coarse dirt, dude. This is 8 years ago. Coarse dirt didn't exist.
No,
this is
he
just
had coarse
ungrassed
dirt.
dirt.
He had coarse dirt in his inventory.
No, he has a dirt block.
Why did
I
it
think
say
that is
coarse,
coarse
dirt?
dirt.
It said coarse
There's no
dirt.
shot that there's coarse dirt. This is 8 years ago. That shit wasn't there. I would know. I have autism.
That looks like
No,
coarse
true
dirt. to
story.
me.
Yeah, it's coarse dirt.
No, fuck you guys. I would know I have autism. You guys don't. Shut up. I know
He's doing a
Minecraft.
lever.
He's got a lever. I mean, that
Doing a
has to mean
lever?
that coarse dirt is there.
I hate you.
I like how he hasn't adjusted the music. It's so loud.
I like how he's digging underground with the lever down.
My son wasn't being too nice to my daughter, so I killed him. Simply put.
Yep.
That's too far. It's not gonna work. What is he doing?
No, tell me, what are you doing to villagers? You don't know what you're doing. He's killing them, that's what he's doing.
He's killing him.
What
is what
the
he's
fuck
doing.
is he doing?
He's putting the wolves in there. Look, see, there's an ocelot. There's got to be coarse
Hey,
dirt.
come here.
What?
Follow me. Go
Follow
look in there,
me.
Jay. Tell me how many wolves are in there.
He doesn't notice the redstone.
You killed me. You're dumb.
I'm gonna go. Is he mag dumping right now? Is this live footage of Donut Operator mag dumping?
This is live donut operator mag dumping.
Oh my god, is he talking to kids on the internet?
He's mag dumping a
Dude,
child.
he's a pedophile, he's a pedophile.
This is who Wendigoon is associating with, by the way.
Wendigoon associates with pedophiles and mag dumpers. I love Wendigoon. Like, actually.
I know,
That guy
he's
is
so
such
awesome.
an inspiration for my YouTube channel.
I know, he's so awesome.
Legitimately. My two biggest inspirations are unironically Wendigoon and Turkey Tom.
Nope.
Old school Turkey Tom, not new Turkey Tom.
Operator, fuck you, donut operator, fuck you, record ripper, you're a fucking faggot.
Fagoid.
Fagend. You're a
Dude,
faggot.
Fagoid. He called him a fagoid.
A fagoid? Wait, go back. I want to see it.
Go back to fagoid. No, go back.
Record ripper, you're a fucking faggot.
Fagoid.
Fuck you, donut operator, you're a fucking faggot dick. Oh my god, you got
Dude, this was 8 years. This kid like graduated.
I'm sorry.
I know, like
This kid is like married and has a kid now.
Holy shit, dude. I'm behind. I should be like that kid.
That's like, this is like me.
You can't get mad if people call you unquestionable things that are said or done if you are making money off of them. And what resulted from some good faith criticism of his use of language was days upon days of people calling me a faggot, amongst other things, but that was their go-to word. And to be honest, if you're a public figure who is being criticized publicly, and the only people who come to your defense are Nazis, then that can only be read
Your
as
fans did
language.
something bad to me and you didn't know about it nor say anything about it? Oh my god, you're a terrible person.
How does he go from being called faggot to this guy's that they're Nazis? What is the correlation between faggot and Nazi?
I don't know.
It's because he's a transphobic mag dumper.
Yeah, they're all they're they're all transphobic
They're all
mag dumpers.
transgenders and he hates trans people.
Okay, you have a point.
Yeah. What can you really? I mean, obviously he's being attacked by
Well, like
mag dumping police officers right now. What is he supposed to do?
The thing is he's right about the whole like you're a public persona, so like your political beliefs like do come into play, but that's only if you're like public about them. Like if you're not public about your political beliefs, I don't
He's
think
not public about his political
exactly.
beliefs at
So
all.
you shouldn't be forced to talk about them. Like no one should be forced to talk about their political beliefs.
I don't even think even if you are a political figure, I don't even think you should be. You don't have any nobody has any moral obligation to talk about anything. If they don't want to talk about something because they don't think they're knowledgeable enough about something, then shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
I also like how he says like your political beliefs do in fact matter. Like as if one side's right and one side's wrong, and we have to figure out which one it is.
Dude, I also, oh my god, it still irks me that people are bringing up the most blatant case of self-defense on the planet in 2024.
You're talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse shit?
Yes,
it
dude.
blows my mind how he used him like multiple times in this video. Like these guys followed Kyle Rittenhouse. That means he's a conservative fascist who likes to kill minorities.
Dude, Kyle Rittenhouse shot a white guy. All right? That's not a hot take, bro. He shot a white guy who was high on meth chasing him down with a skateboard, and there's video of it.
It's like evidence for why Wendigoon's like an evil mastermind is like him saying Kyle Rittenhouse beat the case. Like, yeah, no shit. A guy that committed like self-defense is innocent.
A guy who didn't commit a crime.
Yo, wait, March
beat
baby.
his case, dude. It's crazy.
I think one of your friends might be a right-wing nut job.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. Oh god. You can't help me like that.
Hey, this guy mag dumps on people.
No, I don't, I swear.
This guy's a furry and he mag dumped.
You see that Glock? He mag dumped it on a minority.
He has no safety. He was raring to go.
No safety.
That's a
no
mag
nothing.
dumping Glock.
You see
right
how his
there.
fingers on the trigger? He has
no trigger discipline.
He's ready, dude.
No trigger.
No trigger discipline. He wants to shoot it.
You see the anger in his eyes.
See the rage.
The videos
This is
are
drawn
pretty
in like
chill,
some
but
little
yeah.
kid's homework too. It's like turning his math homework, and there's like a picture of me on it.
He took a picture of his fucking math homework, and you're there.
You see the rage
Dude,
in the
that's
right.
I like how my jaw unhinges like a fucking snake, like a rattlesnake.
My jaw does that IRL.
I can do that in real life, actually.
I got the Glock 9000-inator.
That's how I've won so
I
many
got
hot
the
dog eating
police riot
contests.
stopper 4000.
I got the police riot stopper 4000 as my lower jaw.
It's actually something I get from Appalachia because I'm from there. It's actually
I'm from Appalachia too, guys. I'm poor and from Appalachia. You should like me.
Appalachians actually have this unhinged jaw. It comes with the customs. We actually learned how to unhinge our jaws. It comes from the natives.
Fuck all you freaks up in Appalachia, by the way. Let it be known that I publicly hate that state. I'm kidding. I don't hate Appalachia. Appalachia is one of the very few.
It's like
Appalachia is one of the very few valid northern states that's like technically southern.
Well, isn't Appalachia just the mountains in
It's not. It's like a area in. It's like it's parts of Virginia,
parts of Tennessee, parts of
Tennessee. Yeah,
it's like the
it's
mountains.
the only
right?
valid area. Yeah, Virginia's not fucking
You can't get
southern.
mad if people call you
Tennessee is
unquestionable
though.
things that are said or done if you are making money off of them. And what resulted from some good faith criticism of his use of language was days upon days of people calling me offensive.
He said retard. No.
Other things, but that was their go-to word. And to be honest, if you're a
I love how
public
he's
figure
like
who is being
schizophrenically
criticized
constantly
and the
posting
only
about this
people
guy,
who
and he's
come
like,
to
I
your
was harassed.
Well, yeah, like
He's like made 5 billion posts, and he's like, his fans are harassing me. He's like farming engagement.
Well, like, I don't know, like, if you're gonna make, like, a tweet, like, kind of shitting on Wendigoon for, like, his quote-unquote religion and, like, political beliefs, like, you're kind of expect, like, a couple of retards to come in and, like, call you the F-slur. Like, it's not... I don't know, like, to me, that just doesn't make sense. Like, it's not his fault that a few dumbasses came to you and said... well, I'm not gonna say it, but they called you like like the F slur. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know what you expected.
Literally. Oh
Like-
my god, there are shitty people on the internet, and you are responsible for all of them.
You're responsible for these freaks.
your defense are Nazis,
Dude, Gio
then
was
that can only be
alone.
read as two ways.
No,
Either
I was.
that you're sympathetic to their views.
I was
or
alone,
that you're perfectly fine
and I
making
was
money
scared.
from them and are comfortable with that ideology being the backbone of your base.
Night,
And this did go on
please.
for like
Wait, did he say that it's shitty because he makes money from these people?
that you're sympathetic to their views, or that you're perfectly
Where is he sympathetic to these people?
fine making money from them and are comfortable with that ideology being the backbone of your base. And this did go on for like at least a week, where every single time I said anything, my mentions were just filled with the most vile far-right rhetoric from Wendigoon fans. And if anyone ever criticized me, and people's reaction to it was to
Does he
immediately
even have
start
any
using hate
screenshots of
speech,
this?
No.
Okay.
I would shut
No.
that shit down so fast.
You think he's gonna make
I think that most
an
decent
allegation
people
he
who
can
work on
back up? Are you stupid?
He's been making allegations this whole damn video with no evidence. These damn Appalachians.
line would do the exact same. And if they don't want to be seen as a big group of Nazis, then let's see how they react to this video's existence, because I am certain they will be very level-headed about all of this. Right in the midst of this going on,
The funniest thing is everyone was pretty level-headed. Like Mutahar, like Wendigoon, Mutahar, all these people like said nice things about him. They were just like, you kind of like slandered me, but you know, it's like, I had no hard feelings. And then this guy went on Twitter to be like, that Mutahar guy, I have nothing to say to him. He's a transphobe. I still believe everything I've said.
a funny thing happened, and that Wendigoon followed me on Twitter. I was not following him at the time. He never publicly told people to stop calling me a friend. He never once reached out to me privately, but he did follow me. Which means in my eyes,
I'm saving that to my
he
favorites,
100% knew what was happening because I did tweet about.
Oh yeah, this is his evidence. This is his evidence. When He knew
several times, and then followed me to let me know that he knew, and that he was watching and that he intended to do nothing to stop it. Why else would he follow me in that exact moment? He has never interacted with a single one of my posts.
Pause.
Not one line.
Maybe he thought that if he followed you, his rabid fans would be like, "Oh wait, he's following this guy. Maybe they're friends and having a disagreement."
Well, Wendigoon said that the reason why he followed him is because he watched one of his videos and was like, "Oh, that's a cool video," so he followed him.
That's crazy.
Which is like very like yeah, that's how it like works.
That's a
typically.
huge compliment from a massive YouTube channel.
But his reasoning for why he followed him, and he said, "This is 100% why he followed me. It's because
I don't think Wendigoon's following him anymore.
he followed him because he." Because he knew he knew his fans were harassing him and he wanted to watch it happen.
Yeah, I know they're harassing you. And you want to know something? I want it.
I want to watch it happen.
I want it all.
I like watching you squirm.
I like watching your face as it happens.
I like watching you struggle. I like watching my fans call you the F slur constantly.
I like hearing your tears as they fall down your face onto the floor.
You followed me. That means you know they're doing this to me. That means you like it, don't you? You like it when they come to my Twitter and they harass me. You like it, don't you?
Dude,
Like, not one
it's
comment.
crazy. How long do you think it took him to make this video?
It's 3 hours. It probably
It's
probably
a
not that
3-hour video.
It's probably not that long. This end part didn't take much time. He didn't do much research. Like he didn't look into anything. So I think he just like had like feelings and then he said it.
Dude.
But I mean for the rest of the video maybe it took him a while. He uploads like once a month, so I don't know. They probably take him a while.
We're not friends, but he does follow me. He follows next to nobody on Twitter. What other motivation could he have had there to follow me in that specific moment, other than to be a method of quiet and deniable intimidation? What other way could that have been read from my perspective? If you think it was entirely coincidental, which he may argue it was, then I've got a sack of magic beans I'd like to sell to you. That was the moment that pushed me over the edge to make this video.
Him following him was the moment that pushed him over the edge. He got a follow from his least favorite YouTuber and he said, "All right, I think I'm going to make a video on this guy."
Or other very public instances.
It's crazy that he's literally rip-off Wendigoon.
Like when he allegedly
It's also
said,
crazy that
"Calling
he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt while he's making a video talking about how Hawaiian shirts are linked to white supremacy groups.
Yeah. That's what I noticed earlier. I was like, wait a minute, you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt. What is this?
That's my favorite part of this whole video.
Oh yeah, he brings up like the Chris Chan argument. Chris Chan's like an evil fucking person. I don't think I care what Wendigoon says about Chris Chan.
What did you say about Chris Chan?
Calling Chris Chan a man who mutilated his body with a box cutter because 4chan said he was a girl, holds a deep hatred for men and most women, decided to be a girl so he could hook up with lesbians and now abuse his mom. She is disrespectful
to be fair, okay, March Baby, you know how spurgy I am about like defending fucking trans people. Right?
Yeah.
Chris Chan is 100,000% most likely, maybe, not transgender because he's gone on the record and said that he literally the only reason he transitioned was because he wanted to have sex.
No, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Well, that's literally what he's saying. That's what Wendigoon's saying right here. He's completely agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was realizing.
No, I know.
Earlier.
So like people who make the what I'm trying to say essentially is that people who make the argument that like to be clear, I think probably you should just default to calling Chris Chan a girl because like who the fuck cares? It's not. I don't think it fucking matters. I don't think it's whatever. But like people who
still like respond to
like use Chris Chan like, oh, you're transphobic if you don't respect them or whatever. Chris Chan is like genuinely just like an evil individual and has admitted to transitioning for like really shallow reasons and has shown no actual evidence of like actual gender dysmorphia.
Yeah.
So like I think if you're allowed to be transphobic, like as a treat to maybe one person, I think Chris Chan probably
as a treat to the best transphobe out there. You get this for good behavior.
Chant.
Like
A man who
especially
mutilated
like yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking yap about like trans issues. Just fucking play the video. We don't
his
need that.
body with a box cutter because 4chan said he was a girl, holds a deep hatred for men and most women, decided to be a girl so that he could hook up with lesbians, and now abused his mom. She is disrespectful to and delegitimizes trans people. Like he, a very publicly straight married Christian cis man, somehow is the authority on what legitimizes a trans person's identity.
Oh my fucking
He has tried
God,
to cover
I
this
hate
up and has denied
I
that it
literally
happened,
hate
but
him.
I think there's enough
I hate
evidence to say
Brad.
that it most likely did. One user said it one
I
day.
literally
He's
hate-
been constantly misgendering her on Twitter despite being corrected numerous times. To which Wendigoon said, "Show me one time I misgendered her on Twitter. Actually, please don't watch my content if you're going through my replies and monitoring followers, who may just be unaware of Christian's entire lore. Perhaps people just not knowing something doesn't mean that they're a transphobe. But if we go back and look at old screenshots from this time, you can see that this account is quote tweeting Wendigoon's transphobic tweet, but if you go to that account today, that post is now quote tweeting a deleted tweet. Which to me shows...
See, like, to me, that just isn't transphobic, because Christian is, like, an actual,
not
like...
transphobic. Completely fucking right.
Yeah, like,
Christian is not trans.
And I like how he brings up the whole, like, a random person said he likes to misgender Christian, but he doesn't show any evidence of him misgendering Christian. That not once here have we seen him misgender Christian.
I mean, in the transphobic, the supposed transphobic post, he says he like twice and then says she.
Okay.
So that I think that's what he's insinuating.
Oh, okay, that's what he. Okay. But still, I don't.
But, like, I think what Wendigoon is saying is like true. Like Christian is people. Okay, this might be a hot take, right? But trans people who don't actually transition are probably the biggest like perpetrators of delegitimization in the trans community. So yeah, I think Christian is like a bad in terms of making the trans community look like a fucking joke.
Yeah,
Christian. Okay. Dude, fuck the not transitioning thing too. Christian makes the trans community look like a fucking joke because he had sex with his mother and claims that he only transitioned to have sex with girls.
Yeah, true.
That's the bigger reason. That's your reason is also valid. I'm not discounting that. But like, there are leagues upon leagues of evidence suggesting that Christian is just fucking lying and does not feel that way and is just literally like in severe need of
it just shows that this
asylum.
guy didn't do the research.
Yeah,
like he just didn't look into anything. Like he's just sitting here
I
saying,
doubt he even knows Christian had sex with his mom.
Like, I mean, it's just funny because he literally like sits here and just says like, you can't be the authority to tell a trans person if they're trans or not. Like Christian is, again, like you guys just said, he is admitted to like only doing this for like a specific purpose. Like you can look this up. It's not that hard. And I don't know why he didn't do that research.
I don't know why he didn't fact check literally anything. He didn't fact check a single thing in this video.
I think the rest of this is just him talking about, it's just him talking about trans shit.
Fuck?
Which, this is one last part. This is the part I wanted to talk about because he assumes that this means that he's doing something evil. He's like showing support to a trans like horror person.
He said, "We will be watching your career with great interest," which is just kind of gross because in a way it is similar.
Oh my God.
It is him.
Isn't he saying this to the Mandela Catalog guy?
No, this is just a trans girl who makes like horror genre videos.
Yeah, he's literally like encouraging some trans horror creator and he's saying that it's gross. I think he's transphobic. I think this is our first evidence that he's transphobic.
He like assumes that he's like saying like, "Oh, we're gonna be watching you closely, and if you fuck up, we're gonna
watching
take you
your
down.
house.
If you fuck up, we're gonna take you down."
You think I'm a fucking joke? You think I'm a fucking joke?
Dude, on Wendigoon
I'm
streams,
friends
he,
with
like,
cops who
actively
mag
supports
dump.
small creators by reacting to them and like shouting them out. What?
Yeah,
I know, it's awesome.
This is so autistic. This is really autistic. I think maybe it might be. I don't know.
Yeah,
Dude, I think you know what I think it's because morale. I think
He
In
likes to
Praise of
poop in his
Shadows is
pants.
transphobic.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think he's
true.
transphobic.
Okay, unironically,
I think that's
he could, he, to be a little conspiratorial, he legitimately could be transphobic because a lot of people who have like a phobia in like a social phobias like homophobia, racism, whatever. A
Yeah.
lot of people that have that thing will project it onto other people to try to make themselves look like they're not that thing. So unironically,
crazy.
if we put on our like our conspiratorial caps, this guy could unironically just be like a fucking weird transphobic, like racist, mag dumping cop, and we just wouldn't know.
That'd be really funny if he was.
Body cam footage releases, he like mag dumped a 6-year-old.
Yeah, the rest of it is, I think, just him trying to say that he's like a transphobe, but
It'd be even funnier if he wasn't a cop and he just like pretended to be a cop and mag dumped people.
yeah.
If he just like broke into people's houses, screaming at them to put their hands up.
Nazi hate group.
I just want to
And
listen to what
fully
he has to say at the
acknowledges
end.
That they did that should not be accepted within society at all. They should not be celebrated. They should be treated for what they are. Because remember, kids, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Oh wait, that's not it.
Happen again with takes like, "Oh, he's just a YouTuber. Why does it matter?" Or, "So what if he's a conservative? Is that a problem?" Which the answer to that is yes. But the reason that I care is because this
You have
does
a
not
political
belong
belief? That's a problem.
Okay, I think conservatives on average are really retarded, but to claim like it's
would
a
agree
bad
with you.
thing to have a certain political belief, especially when it's as broad as conservatism.
Yeah,
is really
literally.
retarded, and it shows that you have like no fucking political literacy at all.
It shows that you are not only incredibly closed-minded, but just as schizophrenic as all the retarded conservatives that say that every single liberal is a bad person.
Yeah, true. This guy's really retarded, I think.
or anywhere. I care deeply about horror, and everything that he does has demonstrated so
I
far
care
in his
deeply
career that he should
about
not
horror.
be welcomed in our spaces, or even, just in public in general. I think that these
Wendigoon
things
should not be allowed in public in general.
He should not be in public? He shouldn't be allowed to talk to people? This guy needs to fucking lock him up, dude.
He's evil. He's evil.
Put him behind fucking bars.
He shouldn't even be allowed outside.
I don't think he should be. I'm gonna fucking mag dump his ass.
I gotta end the stream now, though. For anyone still in chat, I love
sad.
you. I love you. I love you.
I love you.
It's time to end the stream.